Oh boy. Hey, where's my little poll? Hello, everybody. Good evening. Good morning. Good afternoon, wherever you are. How's everybody doing today? Good to see y'all in here. Third Rock. Picked up some established plants so they can grow and we can rotate them out after harvest. 26 bucks. 14 green beans, 7 peas, 4 tomatoes, 6 cauliflower plants, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Andy, hello. How you doing? How are you doing tonight, Andy? Werewolf, good evening to you. Apologies, I'm just moving the last little bit of Lego pieces off the dashboard. You have something on your head. Yes, I now have wireless headphones. So I'm no longer going to be catching myself on the chair and knocking things over off camera. I am free to move wherever I want. I'm still debating on whether or not I like these. It's still up in the air. I don't know. But hopefully everybody's having a good evening tonight. It is Tuesday. It is, I've had to slightly rename the Astro's potpourri, because I couldn't always have it say, well, have it spelling P-O-T, pourri. Apparently having the word pot in your name is against Twitch's guidelines. So we've rebranded it a tiny little bit for our whatever may happen kind of evening. Yeah, it's good to see everybody in here today. For those of you who are new, those who may just be joining in, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. It is my pleasure to share my love of astronomy with you as often as we can. And you know what? We're doing a little bit of astronomy crafting tonight. We're going to try the other part of our Perler set. See how that goes, just for a little bit. Then we're going to jump into some Kerbal Space Program. But Tippy Boo 88, hello, how you doing? Doc Fats, hello, how's it going? Evening to you. Third Rock, what? Well, apparently having the word pot, I could not use it as my my notification. Ridiculous. Also, another thing I need to figure out is to monitor my audio. That's the other thing. Sam Chung, how you doing? Working and lurking? Lurking and working. Excellent. Good to see you in here. I appreciate it. Yes, so I guess also, maybe that's what we do. We have the rebranded potpourri. Just spelling it phonetically almost. Matt, the Fluffy Gamer, what's going on? Matt, how you doing? Good to see you in here tonight. We're doing well. It is Tuesday. It is, I guess, I don't know. What kind of day is today? Today may be a little spicy because, well, there's a poll going on. Pick a side, left or right. So far, it's 50-50. Why my little notification up the poll that should be listed up here isn't showing? I don't know if it's just because I started it without probably because I started on a scene without the poll being on it. Peas and rice. But it should have, I don't know. I'll have to see. Anyway. we did get a ghost pepper. I went to the grocery store. That is all ready to go. I know the health bar is almost full on the ghost pepper at the moment, but it's just to let you know it's there. We have them ready. Tonight's offering is the ghost pepper atop a little bit of strawberry chia jam, some wine infused salami, cheddar cheese, and my rocket bread because it's shaped like a rocket. Luxie is currently eating ghost pepper burritos. Ooh, wonderful. Now over the weekend we did try a habanero chicken burrito from Tim Hortons, and I don't know if it was just because it's a commercial brand of food that they're not going to make it as ghost or habanero peppery, but it was tasty. It had some good flavor. All right, I need to figure out how to listen to my audio a little better. I need to hear me. Probably going to figure that out a little later. Funny. Okay, so I'm no longer wired to my computer for the audio, so I can hear everything now. I can get all the cues. And pardon me. Don't need to be worrying about running over cords and cables. I am free to move wherever the heck I want in here now. Whether or not this is going to be a permanent thing, I think I need to be able to hear myself. I need to better monitor my audio. Otherwise, don't know. And exciting news. We are getting all new windows for our home tomorrow, a day early. It's going to be 3 days of work. Excellent. New additions to the house are always nice, right? Excellent. May they keep you warm. May they keep the cold out. And all the rain away. You get some of the new version of BW3's Blazing Sauce. It's hot. Do you have a Doc? Do you have a link to that? I always like to check out some new things. Now, I did go down to, those who may have seen the image on Discord, I did go down to Pepper Palace today. I did go out for a little drive. That coincided with a couple other things I was doing, so I figured, why not give them a shout and see what they have in stock. But that was our journey over to Pepper Palace. Quick little in and out. Get in, get hot, get out. We got Buffalo Wild Wings. Now made with the unrelenting heat of ghost pepper. It used to be habanero, then it was scorpion, now it's reaper. Excellent. That's an old one. All right. It's funny trying to go to grocery stores and trying to find a really hot sauce, because even I've seen some of the hottest sauces haven't been, they say there's reaper in it, and it's sometimes it's not as satisfying as what other ones may be. So where are we at in the poll right now? Currently it is, so we got left with 4 votes, right with 5 votes. So we'll be doing a little bit of something spicy in a bit. I gotta say, it's weird being in my own head and not actually hearing the echo of the room. It's going to take some getting used to. And hopefully I get used to it before I say, forget it, we're sending these back. Like I said, it's a bit of a different feel not having the cord sticking out. I'll let you know if you can find the new stuff you'll be able to purchase. Cool, excellent, I appreciate it. If you do find it after the stream, feel free to drop that in Discord. 2 small burritos. And that's it. Is it tasty though? That's the other thing. Lexi, how are you doing tonight? Good to see you. But no, is the hot sauce all right? Okay, so the votes are in. Right. All right. So we'll save the right for right now. We'll show you what we have on the left. Excuse me. She said she doesn't want to ruin her makeup. Fair enough. I hate it when the hot sauce ruins my makeup. All right, we have in this portion, we have a replenished stock of our 7-pot chocolate douglas made with garlic, black pepper, actual spontaneous human combustion, and the tiniest little bit of habanero. So we got that back in stock. And I was contemplating maybe trying something new for the 7s, but I mean, this one has proven to be very, very delicious. And I did get an update on the scale for the hot sauces that we have. This one's actually coming in at this one was at about 1 million Scoville units. No, sorry, not this one. This one was about 900,000. Mr. Payne was coming in at 1.3 million Scoville units. Pepper people, have any of you ever had a chocolate habanero? Now, my mom was growing chocolate scorpions, but they never made it past the first stage, and animals just went after them. So hopefully this next season in her garden, she'll be able to try to regrow them again. But what's in the right side? The right side is something brand new. And apparently, this one is almost twice as hot as Mr. Pain. Bryce from NZ. What's going on, Bryce? How you doing? Welcome in tonight. So apparently, this one is supposed to be hotter than Mr. Pain. I don't know. Maybe that's why it's also in a smaller model and it costs like so much more. So we may give this we'll maybe try this one out tonight and figure where it's going to rank on the scale of what will it take for Tom to eat this. I love the story that comes from. They're really cool people over at Pepper Palace, and you know, they know their stuff, and you can pretty much sample anything. There's one in there. There's one sauce in the shop that's called The End, and that they say it's up to 7 million Scoville units. The vial is like this big, and it's like $30. It's ridiculous. Trying to get classwork done, but we'll lurk or catch you in Maker Mark. No worries, Bryce. Thank you for joining us. Wonderful to have you. More people from Maker Deck dropping in. Appreciate it. You got a Pepper Palace at the Mall of America. Beautiful. And there's actually quite a few locations from with Pepper Palace, and so far everything has been very nice. What we've purchased from the store. So as far as I see, there is only 3 locations in Canada. Speaking of, yes. Yeah, go drop a shout out and a follow over to Maker Deck. You want to see some cool, amazing, interesting 3D prints happening? Go check out Maker Deck. Nerduino, how you doing? Good to see you tonight. Glad to have you in here. So we have replenished our 7-pot chocolate Douglas sauce, but trying out something different tonight. I don't know. Like I said, it's supposed to rank higher than Mr. Pain in Scoville units. What do we got in here? Ingredients: water, garlic powder, reaper pepper powder, mustard powder, onion powder, salt, lemon juice, a few other things, remnants of a supernova, and xanthan gum for stabilization. You missed the articulated dragon come out of the printer on Maker Deck. Oh dear. Oh, there's some really cool things that people are doing with 3D printing. And even like the types of filaments that can be utilized and just making it look so interesting. It looks really cool. But hopefully everybody's having a good start to their week. It is currently outside, it's not in any favor for some Astro imaging, unfortunately. Which is annoying because, well, that's what we want to do. I haven't had the chance to take the RC scope out either and get it checked to see where we're at. I'm hoping tomorrow I'll take some time to do a star test on it, try to make an artificial star in the house and hopefully not blow up the house and get things back on the mount, because tomorrow night might be good. It's the weather, it keeps flip-flopping back and forth. What's our current conditions looking like? I gotta go look, have some stuff to get done. Have a great day. No worries, thank you. I appreciate the lurk, Doc. Hey, I realized why nothing was working. I realized why the lurk didn't work. And why the poll didn't work. If you don't turn on StreamerBot, nothing works. Ay. Okay. Somebody else lurk. Just pretend to lurk. Why did the duck go to the chiropractor? I don't know. Nor do we know. To get his back quacked. Wait, I mean, hold on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, jeez.
Should have gone for the head.
Oh, crap on a cracker. Oh. No. Oh. Get sniped, son. Oh, at least this filter still works. Oh boy. I gotta say, I have to say these headphones are very warm. It's very warm with the headphones. I need to find some kind of happy medium. Oh boy. All right. So you may notice that this is blank at the moment. There's no trickery going on. It actually is there. I've taken all the dots off of this sign because we're gonna have a new one. We're gonna have a new one up in a couple of days' time. That is courtesy of our contest winner, our giveaway winner for ad space. That's going to Maca Builds, and we'll see that crop up on our board in the next couple of days. I'm still looking forward to the 30th of July. It's Pride in your city for the first one IRL in 2 years. Excellent.
Astro, you'll find 1/2 credit for a sotto voce violation of the global morality statute.
I'm also helping with the mono push Valor Angel.
Thank you, Caleb. Also, this is nice. Not like, because I have like a long cord and I run over it so often, and now I'm free. I can spin right around, but I can't because there's stuff behind me that you can't see. Caleb, thank you very much for the 50 bits. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. Adding to the helping with the mono push. And speaking of the mono push, why we are getting so much more excited now, why it's this much more of a reality, is that we have taken receipt of our monochrome filters. Look at this. Look at the beauty. Look at it. All the whatever gasm emotes you have, drop them in chat. You had heard I had a long... Hang on a second. I mean, the audio jack. Oh, jeez. Yes, these are the contest-winning filters from Optolong and Sean Nielsen at visibledark.ca. The glory of the Hubble palette will soon be ours. Beetle Rock, good to see ya. Doing well tonight. Doing good. Good to see you. I hope you're keeping well. So yes, as we continue on toward our monochrome camera push, this is the main, the huge catalyst behind it. Are these three filters designed to capture very, very specific wavelengths. I told you, forgot about the May the 4th tomorrow. Yes, I'm aware of May the 4th. It is Star Wars Day. It is May the 4th where other people are at the moment. But for me, for us, for North Americans, May the 4th is tomorrow. As in, May the 4th be with you. It is Star Wars Day, and we will be streaming tomorrow night. We will be we'll be doing a Lego build. We'll have some fun with that. And if people get impatient, we are just 10 subs away from revealing what we're going to be building tomorrow. If not, then just wait till tomorrow. That's totally fine. But everything that is going on right now, every the 50 bits that we're donated for that were cheered from Caleb. Greatly appreciated. That goes towards a monochrome camera. What sort of view of the clouds we get with those filters? Beautiful clouds. Beautiful cloud structures. We will see all the hydrogen alpha gas in our clouds. Coincidentally, everything is just going to look gray. Hubble palette clouds, yes. The ethereal blues and the rusty orange. So no, this is huge. I was very excited to win this contest. I'm very happy to take receipt of these filters, and I'm looking forward to bringing some very, very interesting and very specific images to the stream. Just as soon as we do acquire a monochrome camera, which is going to be what we have our eye on, is the big brother to this camera that we're currently using, the ASI 533 color. But we're going to be getting the ASI 533 monochrome camera. ETEP, how you doing? How you doing tonight? All right, drag one out. Let's go for the ever popular hydrogen alpha. How do these look? Like, I love all the packaging from Optilon. Like, even brand the inside of the box. Nobody looks inside the box. They just want what's in the box. They just want that beautiful HA filter. Now, it's interesting to note a couple of my other Optilon filters had the branded sticker. But I'm not going to open up the case because there's always like ghost pepper dust floating around the place. With La Nina, you'll probably get the monochrome, the monocam, and exceed your mono hours before you get another session. All right, there's our O3 filter. See, can you see any discernible difference on what's reflective on here? Not really. Oh wait, tell a lie. Actually, maybe. Good. I've been trying to make an Astro camera yourself with a Raspberry Pi and Raspberry HQ cam and Astroberry. Well, good luck on that, ETEP. There was something common we could look at. Yeah, it does look a little different in the reflection. Yeah, and this one is, then the O3 kind of sits down the end of the toward the more energetic end of the spectrum. Exactly. Everybody's going to start off in a different place, a different focus on what they want to do. I would imagine the S2 might look very similar to the HA because they're very close in that end of the electromagnetic spectrum. So there are our 3 filters, and thankfully enough, they are indeed labeled. So our S2 3 nanometer, HA 3 nanometer, and this is the first time I've actually opened them, to be fair. Imagine this wasn't like the O3 filter. So this is our narrowest wavelength we're going to be imaging with. It's going to be very interesting to see, to try to compare and contrast with some previous images. Science Streams, what's going on, Balit? How are you doing tonight? Good to see you in here. Well, hopefully ETEP, hopefully that camera will work out for you. Pardon me. Any viewing happening tonight? Unfortunately, no. You can see it raining. You can see how much freaking rain there is right now. It's only supposed to get even worse. I think we are expecting many, many millimeters. Oh my goodness! Ramtide! Who is lurking? Muffin. Oh my goodness. Hello, how you doing? Muffin, thank you very much for the lurk. Bear Thunder, thank you very much for the follow. How you doing tonight? Sonar Beats, hello everyone. Oh, are those 2-inch filters? Yes, they are. Ramtide, how you doing? Hey, hey. Good to see you. How are things? Welcome in, Raiders. Glad to have you in here. What did you get up to this evening? Let me get a shout out as well for Ramtide. Good to see you. Wonderful to have you in here doing some, you see some macro photography editing and some beautiful images. Are you good? Tired and ready for bed as it's 20 to 1 a.m. here, so it's a follow and run for me. No worries, Bear. Thank you so much for the follow. For those of you who are new to the channel, we do usually take live images of outer space. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. These are some of the images we like to share. However, the weather right now, it's a little shit. Oh, that didn't work. Where's my beep? Where's my... Uh-oh. Audio configuration error. All right. Oh gosh. Okay. Is that? Uh-oh. General? Computer says no. Oh dear. Alright. Ruh-roh. Microphone input, yes. Eliminate popping, no. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Well, I guess it's absolutely no swearing for me tonight. Things are good. Edited some macro images. Well, excellent. Excellent. Hopefully you had a good evening. See, here's the thing. You switch up your audio, and things are either going to go very well, or it's just going to go kind of crummy. So there's a list of my things to fix. Input. There's my input. Input no. Oh, I don't know. Okay, I'm not about to muck around with our voice mod at the moment. It's just one more thing to remember to do tomorrow. Oh boy. Well, thank you very much for raiding in. Welcome in, Raiders. Glad to have you in here. The quality of the box reflects on the quality of the company and the items. Exactly. DGAG, how you doing? Yes, we were just talking about our latest acquisition. And Nerduino, you're saying how much these filters run. More than a couple hundy. All right, there's another thing that isn't working. Great. So there's probably going to be oh boy. Wait, let's see. Does this? I don't know. Did any music just pop out there briefly? Wrath Banner, how you doing? Good to see you in here tonight. I apologize. I saw the hey yo earlier. I'm sorry. We were just going on about May the 4th, and then a whole bunch of other things happened. But yeah, good to see you in here. Yeah, you know what? Let's assume a fair portion of some of the sound tonight may be borked, and I apologize. We'll get that sorted out. If not tonight, at some point. All right, where do I have my... Where's this audio going out to? Let's see. device. Default. That's fine. There we go. Okay. So why didn't the quote music work? Audio monitor. Default. Okay. Let's hang on a second. Did we hear the audio there? Yep, I'm assuming probably not. Nope. All right, peas and rice. Okay. Channel point rewards. Quote me on that. Is for quote action. Quote. Ah, boy. Slightly. Did you slightly hear it, or is it because it's ingrained in your brain? You can hear it. Muffled hidden. Quote music visible. Okay. Well, we're going to have to see. We will have to fiddle around with more of the audio settings later. Hopefully. Also, I'm going to refund that channel point because that did not. You get those points back. In fact, everybody gets points back. You get your points back, and you get your points back. Everybody gets the points back. All right, so as far as weather goes tonight, this is all the rain we're expecting. We have tons of rain coming in. Looking like possibly at least another 4 millimeters of rain over the next 8 hours. So, which is also what puts a bit of a damper on getting things sorted out tomorrow for the telescope. Now, tomorrow night's weather, maybe from about 10 o'clock until midnight. A slight possibility of doing some live imaging following our stream tomorrow. Tomorrow evening, starting at 5:30 p.m. We're going to start even earlier. And that's starting at 5:30 p.m. And we're going to be doing a celebrating Star Wars Day with for May the 4th, building some Star Wars Lego. That's about as spoiler as we get for right now. But if the skies are going to look a little more promising for the night, then we'll try to get some imaging done and see. Actually, what I might doing is I'll probably have to, because there's still work I need to do on the telescope. I think I would actually probably need to take tomorrow night to do some troubleshooting. Otherwise, I mean, it's just going to be a bit of a show with the telescope. And where is my... The audio doesn't even come through. All right. See, here's the thing about when you switch up a lot of audio sources and you don't realize what's gone where. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see. I mean, let's see this. Can I redeem? Quote me on that. I can. Did that work? Nothing worse than looking at the weather forecast and seeing clouds upon clouds upon clouds upon clouds and more clouds. Yo, dog, I heard you like clouds, so we gave you clouds on top of your clouds. All right, so I'm looking forward to utilizing these filters, and what I'll probably end up doing one time is, for funsies, is we'll throw the HA filter on a color camera. Is it going to work? Not really. it's going to primarily be all red. It's not going to look that great. It's going to be dim. But you know what? To at least show you what it looks like. And then we'll probably have to go out and change the filter afterward. But still, it's just to illustrate what a supremely narrowband image would look like when you're using a one-shot color camera and not a monochrome camera. So the big issue with a monochrome camera, the big issue with a color camera when you're using these narrowband filters is you're already losing at least 50% of your image, possibly 75% of your image, depending on which color, which wavelength you're imaging with, and what color is being reflected into is being absorbed by your camera sensor. So that'll be a little bit of an interesting thing to check out, just to illustrate it, because that's what we like to do on here. Is at least, if you can't set a good example, at least be a horrible warning, right? So that is what we are working toward. Like I said, there are 3 filters that we have won from the contest from Optilong Filters. And where's my box? There we go. So as soon as possible, like I said, we are working toward a monochrome camera, and that's what everything is going toward. There's no rush, as it were, because the monochrome camera we are looking to acquire has yet to be released. So we'll be patient, and when and if we reach the goals, then we start making the rounds toward adding the monochrome camera into our setup, as the monochrome filter was a huge addition, and just giving that refocus on what we want to do to bring more interesting images to the night sky on the stream live. Bassoon Girly. Appreciate the lurk, and even Homer isn't working. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to go through every single audio source on here? Oh boy. Oh dear. Well, I appreciate the lurk though, Bassoon Girly. Thank you very much. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Where is my lurk scene? Hey. What's going on, Tropical Geek? How you doing? How are you this evening? I have realized that every audio source is just borked at the moment. I don't even know where my lurk scene is. Tired from going out to the office. Ooh, I don't recommend that. Well, good to see you in here, though. Glad to have you with us this evening. The lurk, yes, the lurk scene itself has gone for a lurk. I could probably even fix this if I were to change a Ooh, I got a better idea. Okay. Please accept my sincere apologies this evening, as the audio sources may be in and out of whack. I will aim to get that fixed tomorrow, because I don't want to start hitting buttons and pulling out plugs and moving things around, because who knows what's going to happen. Well, I do. Everything that's going to happen is going to be wrong. So we'll leave it at that. We could play whack-a-mole. We could play whack-a-mole. We could get some nice mole sauce would be good. But we do have a new hot sauce that we may be adding into the mix, depending on just how crazy this one is. I don't know. It says it's supposed to be worse than Mr. Pain. And we'll give it a taste tonight and find out just how hot this one is. So this one is made. This is another Carolina Reaper sauce, but it's supposed to be like twice as hot as Mr. Payne. So I don't know. We'll taste that in a little bit. We'll throw it on top of a chicken nugget shortly. And just... whether it is hotter or not, that remains to be tasted. But we're also going to be adding in... We're going to start a little bit on this Perler set. And try to... Let's see, we got our 7-pot back in stock. I'll try the technique I was using before of like almost doubling up with each bead, so we can try to get this done. I know I'm not going to get this done tonight because we're going to do a little bit of this, and then we're going to jump into Kerbal and see if we can start to get we need a two crewed capsule to be able to go up and rescue Jeb, and hopefully not sacrifice any more Kerbals in the process. That's for just a little later on in the stream. But this is our Tuesday potpourri, where we'll do some crafting, we'll do some art, we'll do some more space-based things that are kind of a sidestep from astrophotography. But I think what we'll do is make sure this is aligned nicely, and I'm in a good position. I gotta say it now. I'm trying out some new to me headphones. I'm of two minds. One is that it's great that I don't have to worry about cabling anymore. The other side of the coin is that now all the audio sources are borked. Did that audio work? Did you guys hear that? Because I heard it. I'm hoping if I heard it, you heard it. Good. Okay. All right. Let me. Can I lurk in my own stream? Yeah. Let's see. Right, we did not hear it. Okay. Found it. All right, y'all gonna get a really close look at the beard at the moment. We're getting up close and personal right now. Just imagine how wonderful the beard smells at the moment. All right. Homa. Hey, Homa.
Okay.
All right, could we hear that one? Your internet... Okay, good. Okay, so... Oh, the weird thing... Oh, my goodness. Everything. Low volume. Peas and rice. Oh, my gosh. You know how sometimes the fix that you have in mind is worse than what you're dealing with? I feel that's just happened with here, because it seems like every audio source now, I need to switch what is default. Although, I look at it as, I've always wanted to fix up my... I wanted to fix up all my sounds. Oh boy. Wanted to fix up my audio so I could have everybody hears what they need to hear, and I hear what I need to hear, and mine can be a little dimmer, and yours can be nice and crisp. Audio issues also pop up at the worst times. Yes, they do. It's like they know. audio issues know when to crop up, and this is one of them. You got the same t-shirt. It's a cool t-shirt, isn't it? I like it. And because we are, well, we're doing some space-based things right now, it's appropriate. That's always tough. And because I know that there's so many, oh my gosh, there's so many. What else do we have that's sound-based? Oh no, what about this? I don't know, the sound, oh my god. Oh. I'm just going to have to go through things afterward. And just address things as they crop up. Well, so here's what we're doing. We're doing a little bit of this. We're going to build, and we're going to try take our hand at creating another art set. We did create. You see this little Perler set right here, little pixel art. Now, I think the first problem with that was that I didn't use the iron that was hot enough, so it took way too long to fuse the beads. So I figured we'll go on to this next one. That way, we're kind of free to either choose to do Batman or a space shuttle later. There's so many variables I can make everything crap out true. Yes, exactly. Super annoying. Your issues stem from Windows half the time. But yeah, just bin it. Like, why can't we just have like truly plug and play audio? Like, why does it have to be so diddly dang darn difficult? You know, we want to be able to just enjoy what we're doing.
Okay.
That did seem pretty quiet. So you think you'll get Kerbal Space Program 2 when it comes out? Good questions, Luca. I don't know. I feel there's still a great deal of Kerbal, of just regular Kerbal Space Program that I have to explore. I figured it's taken this long to get into Kerbal 1. Kerbal 2, that can wait. Unless it's like worlds easier and fun to play. Alright, you're back. Farmer's hat is put up for the day. Excellent. Welcome back, Farmer Third Rock. It's 12 a.m. there, so happy Star Wars Day. Happy Star Wars Day to you, Andy. We'll be celebrating that tomorrow's stream, starting at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. There and about, so it was close to 5:30, so we'll be doing a Star Wars build, and if we do reach a goal, we'll reveal what that is. Unless everybody's happy to wait, then that's fine by me. So there have been it'd be interesting because on the day itself, everything seems so quiet now. This is annoying. Alright, I have to bump up some audio next time things pop up. Anyway. Yes, they said there are going to be some special sales tomorrow. I'm fairly ready to see if anything else is gonna crop up. If not, I mean we have made some purchases that's taking a lot longer than usual. Okay, let's see. You only have one gripe with the ATSD going by. The camera shakes wrong. it's a timing thing that sometimes doesn't always line up with StreamerBot. Audio is louder then. I unmuted the source audio so it wasn't just playing through the monitor. Ugh. So many audio things I gotta play. All right, so here let's try this. Speaking of while I'm talking, because this before I really get into the Perler set, we're going to try our new hot sauce, which is apparently magnitudes hotter than Mr. Pain. Mr. Pain being our most extreme hot sauce. Which apparently this is apparently hotter. This one is Time's Up Reaper hot sauce. I don't know. I don't know. We will put it on our chicken nugget O pain. And that is the O apostrophe pain, not AU pain, so it's not bread. Although it is a breaded chicken. But let's give this a taste. And then that'll also determine at what point for bits is this sauce going to take. Oh my goodness. Twisties focusing at infinity. You know, I saw that name crop up the other day, and I saw it again. I'm like, hey, hang on a second. Change the name of your business. Well, thank you so much. Focusing at infinity, formerly Twisties. Thank you very much for the 2 months, for the tier 1 resub. Greatly appreciate it. How are you doing tonight? More importantly, do you have the same skies as I do right now? Nestled firmly in the spike of appreciation, our pillar of happiness. This is our weather at the moment. Not what we want right now. It has been raining nonstop all day, and it's supposed to go on through the night, and we're supposed to get more rain. Crappy rain all day. Yeah, that's exactly what we have. Now, in other forms of precipitation might be... I don't know how hot the sauce is going to be. They say it's hotter than the hottest hot sauce we have at the moment. But I don't know what kind of bold claim this is. But it's in a smaller bottle. It is like a mustard blend. It makes my mouth water right away. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know how much to put on here. Oh, that's probably too much. I don't know if this we'll find out how hot this is, and know if we're going to even incorporate it into the stream. I spent a few hours messing with your scope, switched away from off-axis guiding on your refractor to make room for your rotator, which is on now. Waiting for a new Vixen plate for your guide scope, so you have a proper clearance on different things. Waiting is the hardest part for imaging equipment, isn't it? And especially if you're like on like a waiting list as well. You're waiting to wait. Hopefully everything gets in there, gets into your possession very quickly, and you're able to start enjoying the night sky much sooner. All right, so this one's called Time's Up Reaper hot sauce, allegedly hotter than Mr. Pain. Do you think going to the Lego store on the 4th might be a thing worth doing? It depends on what might be in stock versus things in shop might be in stock more than what might be online. And you should still be eligible for like the same gifts with purchase. I just got it from Amazon since it would be here tomorrow. Potential clear skies. I'm slightly of the same with the skies. All right, let's taste this and see what happens. Maybe something good, maybe something not so good. It's definitely hot. This so far, this is probably the most delicious hot sauce I've ever had. It's tasty. Oh, that burns. I don't know if it's still as hot as Mr. Pain, though. Whew. Oh, should Bassoon Girly be paying attention to book club? I mean, we sometimes read books on here. Okay. That's a Reaper heat. That's sustained. All right. Okay, but that's really freaking good. That is that's pretty darn hot, and that is pretty freaking delicious. Where does that go in our scale of everything? I think it's still a different burn. I will have to think about where that's going to go. How we will arrange hot sauces here. That's gonna burn for a while. All right. I'm gonna leave that there for a little bit of acknowledgement of some new hot sauce. It's just everyone is unique, is different. Mr. Pain just immediately hurts. There's no flavor. This one is the best tasting sauce I have ever had so far. And then this is still in between for the heat and our flavor. Let's get some of let's start getting some beads placed on here and make sure we got the I can't use that for the worst bowl of cereal since it might make it taste better. It would definitely be the I don't know if I would replace it with this, because the black cherry kind of makes it this bit of a sweet, like a sweet breakfast treat. Can definitely taste the Reaper more in this than with the black cherry sauce. I'm saying that's probably still in between. Like, if I was to even start to list who's where, like, it would kind of be like this in proximity. So I don't know if we'll come up with something in between, or this might replace Mr. Pain's point. Mr. Pain will go higher because there has been some pain. All right, let's see where we're at on here and just make sure that we have Everybody is where they should be. Randomly, that's what most of the stream is about, Caleb. Randomly, yeah, let's go for it. What's up? The amazing Rando. Don't have to look at 533 demo pics, granted QHY 533. Well, it's essentially like the same setup, right? It's just a different casing. But yes. Yes, I do. I would like to see some demo pics. I'd like to know if I'm going to use one of my own kidneys to sell for this camera. Although, I gotta say, we're getting freaking close with these goals. And like we're well past that. We're past our halfway point with the subs, and we're super close with bits. And that's going to put us at that mark for making this a reality for the monochrome cam, just a different processor. So no doubt, yeah. If you have links, it will be in the form of a YouTube video. You'll give timestamp. No worries, that's fine. Always like to check out. Now, also here's the thing. We were talking last week about the collimation of our RC telescope, of the big 8-incher. And I know that the light gathering capability of that versus a 100mm refractor, half the size, isn't going to be the exact same. However, it's just there's so many different things.
What's it like to actually use this camera? Honestly, it's the same as any other Astro.
Oh, he's got a pretty sweet beard too.
And I say that as a good thing. Once I've gotten the drivers installed and the hardware all connected, it just runs in Nina like any camera should. And that's been great. And that's really boring. So what's the experience been like?
You're convincing. It's only just that
This camera
image.
was going to be good. The sensor is basically the same kind of usually aren't as bad. Here's an example image I got of just one night's data on.
That's just from one night. Oh man, come on. Oh my god, that hot sauce is still burning my lips. You know, I know you aren't actually using this cereal, but the combo reminds you of something I used to eat in a lot of in high school. The cafeteria at your school would have Cheerios baked with a coating of blended salsa and barbecue sauce. Really? He's in Bortle 2's Alaska. Oh, for Pete's sake.
Holy potatoes!
Oh, good. The audio still works with that. Carlitos, how you doing this evening?
I was able to produce is Messier 101.
Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Caleb, what's the focal length again of your telescope? The Esprit 100. How you doing, Carlitos? Good to see you. Oh my. Dang. Dang, Orang, that looks awesome. 550 millimeters. So it's still like half the focal length of what we're doing right now.
All of the data was taken after I lost Astro Dark for the summer.
Yeah, those are taken with an 80 millimeter f6.
Amazed at how clean this image was able to
Dang.
despite that.
Man. All right. Now, I've always had my eye on the Esprit 100. Although there's like the Explore Scientific 127 as well. Been okay. Family Dog visited Missing Her lots. That was definitely nice. Awesome. What are we looking at? Two dudes with some nice beards. These are some images from the monochrome camera that we're looking to purchase, or at least the another company's monochrome camera. So that is the QHY 533 when we're looking at the ZWO 533 monochrome, which is, like I said, same sensor, different shell. So once some of the goals are hit, and it's gone up, the Esprit has gone up about $700 in the last year. Well, that's $700 could be going towards something else. Why do the guy jack the prices up like that? So you quite honestly, do you really need to convince me anymore? Like, I am convinced. I am so convinced that I'm focusing every single bit of my energy on this monochrome camera now. But then also thinking, oh, I wonder how this telescope would work with it. This is still not in stock. Do they have a... Oh, he does sell Explore Scientific. Ooh, $34.9. Oh, boy. $42.74 for the 127 millimeter. Oh boy. Digital camera? Yes. This would be the This is the camera that they were aiming for. I'm not gonna lie, at Explore Scientific 102 was on your radar for a bit. So I figure if you're going for the 10, for that one, why not just bump up one more for a 5-inch telescope? Oh boy. So yes, this is what we're aiming toward because of this filter set. Which why I keep putting it back in the box? I just may just leave it out of the box for right now. Because these are the filters that we won from Optilong, as well as Sean Nielsen. Visible Dark. That is this filter set for a monochrome camera. 127. When an ES 127 is almost the same as the Esprit 100. You know. So this is our goal. This is what we're working toward. And like I said, this one is I'm not so much in a rush to get this. Like, there's no cutoff date for our goal, but it is just what we're working toward. It's what we want to acquire, and what we're going to be allowing some different views of the cosmos through the telescope. I like the Stellar View Raptor 102. I'm going to search for that one. F7, 714 millimeter focal length. That's US dollars. $31.95. So we'd probably be looking at what, like 43? 44? Oh, 41. Only 4,100 plus applicable taxes. Whereas this one, look at this. That's okay. There's 42. An extra $150 for another inch. Just wonder if it does come with all the with the reducer or with the flattener. Or does it need one? Well, we'll see. I mean, there are tons of telescopes on the wish list, right? Now, I was also looking at how some of how the narrowband filters work with a RASA, and mainly somebody was using I can't remember the channel I was on, I apologize. They were using the L Extreme on a RASA, and they didn't always get the best results. I don't remember which page that was on, but we'll keep an eye on what can be acquired, what can be utilized. There's still going to be some more work to be done with our Ocal electronic collimator, and we'll see how well that performs. Like I said, over tomorrow is sugar lumps. No, yeah, somewhat tomorrow. I would like to be able to try out making a star in the house so that we can test out the how well the collimation has worked on the scope. Otherwise, we got some things to do, things to work on. All right, but speaking of things to work on, let's start adding some beads in here, and we'll I'll attempt to work this in as well. What I did before was using 2 at a time, because that did help it go by a little quicker, because it's all of the dark field at the moment. It's kind of a quick thing to assemble. It's wonderful to have everybody in here today. For those of you who are just joining, I welcome you in. I'm glad to have you with us tonight. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and we have our new Tuesday stream. It's still new. It's still like very fresh, maybe like a few weeks in. But this is Astro's Potpourri. A little bit of a rebranding because Twitch doesn't like when you use the word, well, the word that looks like pot in your name. So adorable! Whoop. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Hello, my love. Hi, sweetie. How are you? Yes, we're trying the other pattern tonight. At least we're starting on this one. We'll see how it goes. No, you had it right the first time. Perler. And these are the Perler Caps that we're using, so it is a little different to what the style has been previously. For those who are familiar with these, usually you have the hole on both sides, but these only have one hole, and the other side is a nice cap, almost kind of resembling our Lego. Why the headphones? Good question. They're wireless, so I'm not running over my long cord anymore, getting it stuck under the wheel of the chair, or breaking headphones. That's also another good thing, is not breaking the headphone jack. So now I can... It's still getting used to it. It's still new. I don't know if I like it yet. I'm listening to the audio, hearing any cues that are going on. I am monitoring the stream. Dark Hollow 1, how you doing? Are we using the telescope later tonight? That is an emphatic not really. Unfortunately, it is chucking it down right now, and it's only going to get worse as the night progresses. Like we're expecting all the rain. Thank goodness it isn't sub-zero temperatures. Otherwise, this would be a massive snowstorm. But yeah, I guess I'm the Perler I was doing before. Yes, it is sitting right back here. And it's easy to get. You know why? Because I don't have wires. I don't have any wires. There are no strings on me. So this is the first one we did. A little wonky. It did take a while to get everything melted. Some parts melted better than others. Like some started melting in the shape of pixels. But it was largely because I didn't have the iron hot enough, so it just took forever to fuse all the beads. But I like how it turned out. Like I said, it does look nice from afar. Everything kind of blends together a little better. No problem. No problem. See, but then you bring it up closer, and it's like it's not so discernible. I like the defocused look.
Okay.
Double lurk. Full Tilt Mama, thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Mojo Jojo, how are you, sir? Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing tonight? We also have, I've been talking about this earlier. I think you like the look of the Perler Caps better than the classic beads. I think I do too. It's just that because we're very used to what we see with the... Even if it's the Lego bricks have the studs on top, even if you're not looking for the snot method, it's still just a cleaner look. It's just nice and smooth. We do have a couple of other sets that are not caps, no cap. Where we do have the space shuttle, and this is pretty cool because it is a 3D model that you build in sections and then assemble afterward. So that'd be a fun one to work on when the time comes. Doing well, thank you, sir. No, thank you. Thank you for being awesome, Mojo. Always wonderful to see you. So yes, tonight what we're doing is starting a little bit on our ringed planet, which kind of resembles a little bit of a Jupiter/Saturn. But I'm also attempting to do this little method that I started doing before, and that is trying to get 2 beads at a time. It's kind of easy when it's the same color, and right now we're just kind of dealing with the darkness of space. But when we get to like 2 colors, it's gonna be a little no, thank you. No, thank you. Mojo, go thank yourself. Thank you. No, hey, buddy, listen, thank you. You know what? Thank you. Go thank yourself so much. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right, this still hits later on, even after the fact. Oh boy. So what's good? What's new in the world of Mojo Jojo? Chilling? Keeping it real? I've also seen some people just do the Perler sets without the tweezers, and that's I wonder if it's easier with, because this one you have to put these in between the gaps. You don't put them on the pegs themselves. So I wonder if it's a little, just a little bit different. Chilling as usual. Wonderful to have you in here. I appreciate seeing you. I appreciate seeing that founder's badge as well. For those who've had the opportunity to get in on the ground floor and get a founder's badge in somebody's stream, I tell you, it makes their day whenever they see those pop up. You know that. How long have you been doing this now? Almost 2 years. And still seeing those founders badges cropping up is always, it warms me. It makes me feel good to know that I was interesting enough to make you keep coming back for a little more. So I thank my founders. I thank everybody who joins in. I'm always greatly appreciative of everybody who participates in the stream. Otherwise, it's just me talking to a hunk of plastic. You okay? It's marginally. All right, cool. I'll live with that. That's. No, but you're awesome as well, Mojo. I see you supporting so many of our common friends here, our in-common friends, I mean, on Twitch and on Twitter. So no, I see the efforts that you do as well to help lift everybody else up. So greatly appreciate that. Those are the behind-the-scenes efforts that maybe sometimes don't always get recognized enough, because you know, we all have our good days, we all have our bad days. And like I say, it's always uplifting to see some positive messages coming from Mojo Jojo. And I don't mean to single you out that much, but you know what? It's the truth. All right. Now, I would say normally this goes by much quicker than usual. I figure we'll get a few lines into this and try to get some color going, and then we'll jump in to see if we can start to gain some more science points within Kerbal Space Program, so that we can hello, Betty kind. Hello, Betty. Welcome. Riley Jones. Hello. How you doing? Fearless Alley. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, Raiders. Flava Fade. How you doing? Good to see you. Yes, Anchor Club. Oh. Welcome, Raiders. How's everybody doing tonight? The galaxy is invading your stream with kindness and positive vibes. Wonderful. Well, hello, Betty. How you doing? How have you been? Good to see you. Yes, welcome in. How was your night? What did you get up to? When the ad video freezes but keeps playing the sound. Excellent. Wait a second. What? Stinking ads. My gosh. Hugin, good to see you. Wonderful to have you in here as well. Yes, Raiders, thank you so much for joining in. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. It is my pleasure to share my love of astronomy with you as often as we can, in many ways, shapes, or form. Today, for our potpourri streams of where many other things will occur aside from astrophotography, we are working on a little bit of a Perler set for some astro art in the form of this, we're using the ringed planet pattern tonight. Had a name change, new overlays, and then played some games, and then a good chat with everyone. Awesome. Yeah, I did see on Twitter, Betty, that you were doing a little bit of a change, and hopefully that is, it's kind of reinvigorated things. And always good to see the what's the word I'm looking for? The courage, the adventures, the sense of adventure to do a bit of a rebranding. I wish you all the best with that, but thank you so much for joining in tonight. What games did you get up to? I just had some homemade beef enchiladas that had red sauce and with rice and beans. Ooh, excellent! If I had not already had chicken wings and some chicken balls, and then a little bit of our new hot sauce tonight. I don't know where this is going to sit on our source of sauces, but it is it's the most delicious, hottest sauce I've had. But it still isn't the most punishing sauce we have. Balls. Chicken balls. I started off with Fortnite, then hopped into the SMP for a bit. Excellent. Now I marvel at those who create some incredible structures within Minecraft. I played Minecraft, and the most that I ever did was dig a trench, miles and miles long, just for an Xbox achievement. And that was where things kind of ended in Minecraft for me. Now I realize that what we like to do with Lego is very similar to the brick building, but sometimes, I don't know. I enjoy watching people play Minecraft more than I enjoy playing it. So I like watching that form of creativity. We will be doing a little bit of Kerbal Space Program in a bit, but I wanted to at least get started on this Perler set so we can try it again and also let the iron heat up properly, because last one that I did, it got all wonky. You started the layout for your farm. Excellent. Was that notification loud or not? Did anybody? I didn't muck up my audio, but I changed some audio settings, and I realized I need to go deeper and fix things up. Not really. Peas and rice. All right. Some things are going to have to be adjusted. You heard it well. All right. Okay. I'm going to be fiddling with the audio for the next little while, so I do apologize if any sounds don't make it through. Deja Vu Code. Deja Vu, thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome into the observatory. So yes, we like to do some art, but we also like to share it. We also like to share images of outer space. That goat used to be the previous owner of the place where we live right now. This is where we are in central Ontario. Unfortunately, it is chucking it right now, and it's only supposed to get worse. Can you hear me now? Hello? Sharon, hello? Yes, hello, Deja Vu. Good to see you in here. So we will show you galaxies. I will show you star clusters. I will show you... I will give you the universe. I'll even show you an airplane as it blitzes by one of our images. I can show you the death of a star. 58 million light years away. This star in a galaxy, NGC 4647, exploded 56 million years ago, and only now are we seeing that light. Always love your streams, but Big Lurkers is very much Shield vibes. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Betty. Wonderful to have you in here. I will show you the world. Show a star when it's ended. So that's what I love to do. This was a first as well to be shown on this stream. This is a known supernova. We did not discover this exploding star, but it's still recent. It's still illuminated, and probably for the next couple of weeks we can still image it with our telescopes. Eventually it'll dim, But any supernova that would occur within our galaxy, with our neighborhood, would outshine many of the planets and be its own source of light pollution for many, many weeks, if not months. The universe is fascinating, but we just stay in our homes. Well, see, that's I do like to stay in the house, so which is why I'll control the telescope that's outside from the, excuse me, camera, from the warmth of my office. That's never happened in a long time. Why did it do that? I know why I did that. I know I did that because I'm mucking about with my audio. At least we observe and research from here. It's true. Condensation? Condensation on the camera. It's just a raindrop that's on the camera lens right now. It's a tiny little sensor up there. It's a little... The camera is like... It's like the size of this hot sauce jar. It's a little thing up there. It's not exactly rated for outdoor use, but I've had it outside forever. I'm just waiting for the day when it is totally kaput. And then I know I have to go buy a new camera. But until then, we're going to be utilizing this camera in the backyard. I was up to 12.5 magnitude the other day. Where can we find its luminosity now? I know we can track comets. I know one of the comets that we were looking at is going to start getting brighter. So we'll be keeping an eye on... There we go. On this comet. Comet C2017 K2 Pan-STARRS. I recommend the Wisecam version 3. It's what's in your observatory. I have that in my Amazon basket. And there's also an adapter that you can plug into a light and plug into your plug your camera and then put the light bulb underneath that. And that way you're powering the camera through just the... Although, I wonder if it'll still work if you turn the light off. Still, you can power your camera with just the light switch. Actually, let's see if I can show you that page without doxing. Yeah, no, that's not it. There we go. This little thing. You screw that into the socket, then your Wise camera plugs in, and then you can put your light bulb in afterward. Now that works out well for me, the way how everything is situated, that I could put the camera on that position. However, I almost want to be able to put the camera on the telescope so we can see what it is we're looking at. And I know that Astro, he utilizes that setup where the camera is pointing in the direction of the telescope, so you can get like a bit of an all-sky view from wherever the scope is looking. So, which really means that I have to buy 2, yeah, or 3. Right, let me rearrange some things. Bravissimo on the singing. Your song is stuck in the head. Well, I do what I can. Sometimes the craziest songs get stuck in the head. I thought of doing that as well. I would say go for it. And I think it's something I would like to be able to do on here. So in terms of songs getting stuck in your head. Oh, I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts, deedly-dee. There they are, all standing in a row. Bum, 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 bum. Big ones, small ones, some as big as your head. But no, that's the option of having the camera looking at the scope, so you can see it moving, but then also taking a look at the sky, because the The color view on the Wise Cam is great for a night shot as well. Same with the infrared. I mean, it's better than what I've seen come out of this camera that we use, which is pretty much rubbish. It's awesome with the Wise Cam. I don't know what you're talking about, Mojo. I mean, seriously, there's a beard hair on here. Waiter, there's a beard hair in my soup. Is it yours, sir? Well, most likely so, but still. Is there a Saturn ironing ASMR stream incoming? Well, if you think that me ironing and it not working in the right is a good ASMR, then yes. Leibner, how you doing today? Now you're stuck in the void. Coconuts all standing in a row. Bum, 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 bum. There is just one moon and one golden sun, and a smile means friendship for everyone. Though my tune is not there and you'll rip out your hair, it's a small world after all. Listen, if I can at least place some earworms in people's heads from thousands of miles away, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do that. I have no compunction of driving people crazy. It's my not-so-secret talent. It's like a sub-superpower. Wherein my other superpower is drinking cups of coffee just before bed and then having a decent night's sleep. That's my unwanted superpower. Ooh, left-handed Perler. How about that? How about them apples? All right. So if what I would appreciate, if anybody who is, a regular in the channel, if you notice the sound seems off, I am happy for you to say, this sounds kind of weird, man. Because I've just switched over headphones and the audio sources are all out of whack. So I thought I got everything switched over, but no, definitely not. You're tropical. No hairs on your tongue. Call it as you hear it. I appreciate it. Wait, let's leave a reminder. Even if we don't eat the ghost pepper, everything else will be consumed.
Water
At the end of the night.
Water. This the water.
Excellent. All right, you're going to be heading off now. It's 1 a.m. You got to be up in 7 hours. Well, thank you very much, Betty. Thank you so much for joining in. Looking forward to catching your newly branded streams as well. It has been like a constant test of audio tonight. So far, it's like 50-50 of what has been working. And I'm pretty sure that there's some other things that we have to work on. But yes, if I know the Holy Potatoes works, the audio is there. Neil deGrasse Tyson works, appreciate that. As well as the hydrate. My lips still know that there is some hot sauce on it. I can't say that it's as hot as as Mr. Payne, but definitely know I've had something hot in my mouth.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
All right, excellent, good. So I figure as long as I can hear the audio, you guys can hear the audio as well. And if it's low for me, it's got to be low for you. Like I said, this is a new audio setup.
Hey kids, Neil deGrasse Tyson here. Did you know that
The audio works.
8.06623866292 squared is 69? That is to say, the square root of 69 is 8 something. Now please, grow up.
Libder, thank you very much for these 69 bits. Do not gift me subs 69. I often wonder when I say things, who is just joining in for the first time? I've just joined in. I've definitely had some hot in my mouth before. Yes, well, all right. Here is the deal. Here's the deal with that. I also forgot. I apologize to Astro Caleb. Those who run out in fear. Every increment of 50 bits, here is what we're talking about with the hot things. We have ghost pepper peanuts. We have a fresh ghost pepper on offer. We have a brand new hot sauce to the stream, and it's like I said, I know it's there. All right, for the 69 bits, and Caleb, your 50 bits earlier, and a couple of recompensing nuts. I thank you. But yeah, sub 69, thank you very much for joining in. That's a little bit of what we like to do here on the stream. That's just a tiny, pardon me, taste of what happens. At the heart of everything we do is astronomy based. We do have a big telescope, but we share live images of outer space. Currently, this little fuzzy thing you're looking at in the center of the screen, this little fuzzball and this little streak, that's a comet. Comet in our solar system, which is only going to, pardon me, start to get brighter as the weeks and months progress. Those first few ghost nuts, always, it's like a fresh coating of spice rolling down. So this is also, there have been a bunch of firsts for imaging on stream, and I'm so excited to be able to share this. Hot ghost nuts in my mouth. Yes, hot nuts. Yeah. We've never actually imaged a comet before. Now we have the coma, the globe. We haven't been able to catch any of the tail. But as it starts getting closer to the sun, as it starts getting brighter, we can start to discern some more details. But something like this is, again, one of those firsts that we've been able to image on stream. So that's what we're super excited. Oop, no, I want to close that. I want to close this one. And also super freaking excited to be able to capture a supernova. And we're going to be going back to this target once the skies clear up in hopefully a few days, if not tomorrow night. But we'll take a look and see if it's if it's maintaining the brightness, or if it's getting any brighter, or if it's starting to dim. This is a known supernova that's about 56 million light years away. It is very nice. Yes. Pardon me. These are from my telescope in our back garden here in central Ontario. And this is the where is a picture of the telescope? There we go. This is the telescope setup that we use. It looks a little more intimidating to some people, but this is our main telescope. This is our secondary scope that we use from time to time, and that's what guides the whole mount. It has been acquired over the course of 4 years. ish. So it's not one of those things. Some people will go right out and buy the most expensive equipment. We've been slowly building up everything that we've been using here. Carlitos, dumb question. No, it's not. But I'm realizing I actually don't know what the definition or what makes a comet. Comets are giant, dirty snowballs, mainly comprised of ice and dust. And they originate out in the outer regions of our solar system, in an area called the Oort cloud. And some comets have long orbital trajectories, most of them longer than human lifetimes. In the case of Halley's comet, that one does come around every 70. Hang on, what's the chances are you could see Halley's comet twice in your lifetime if you are fortunate. Whereas asteroids are rock and metal, nickel, iron, and they are in the asteroid belt, a little closer, that kind of orbits between Mars and Jupiter. And some have like 4,000 year orbits. Yes, something like, for those who may have seen Comet Hyakutake or Hale-Bopp, those two comets have thousands of years for them to return. And whenever we see certain meteor showers, those are the remnants of comets that have passed through our solar system, and we're still going through the debris cloud. No worries. If you are thinking that, then there's probably a bunch of other people as well who are wondering what is the difference. When's the next Halley's Comet? Next Halley's Comet is 20. Actually, let's just bring that in. Next Halley's Comet is going to be 2061. It was in 95 and 96 was the time of Hyakutake and Hale-Bopp. Last one was in 1986. So I was 5 years old when when Halley's Comet passed through our solar system, passed through the inner solar system. All right, let's avoid our collective existential crisis at the moment, because there are some aspects of space that blow my mind and send you into that quick little freak out. And I know we brought it up. It was. So let's see if we can turn this into something. Hey, hang on a second. Here's a great idea. Look! It's a distraction. Everybody, it's a distraction. It's a distraction. Don't think of your own mortality. It's a distraction. It's a potato distraction. Better? Good? Everybody's good? Perfect. Wonderful. Excellent. Look, we're continuing on with the Perler set. No. Let me think about the end. Oh. I look good in a dress. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. That's like our super duper secret hidden potato that only comes up for special occasions, such as trying to not freak yourself out. Oh boy. Well, so far, I'd like to see that Sub69, you are still in chat at the moment, and we haven't skilled you up. That might have done it. A little bit of backstory. That goat, it's just one singular goat who had many levels of screaming, used to live on this property. It wasn't the former tenant, or the former owner, like some people would say. I'd like you to believe, but it was one of those things that we just endeared us to the property. Your existential crises days are over. You just accept it for what it is now, and don't let it get you down, right? Because otherwise, who wants to worry about things? You know what? Try not to get too much into certain realms of philosophy, but you know, I am happy to be chatting about all the good things about astronomy, all the beautiful things that we can capture. Like I said, going after some interesting objects, showing you things that your meat cameras are horribly unable to process. You have Legos to make and Hot Wheels to acquire. Ooh, okay, Tropical Geek. Do you, or had you, or do you still, with the Hot Wheels, show up to like opening when the store opens when there's like a new shipment? I used to collect hockey figures and other Star Wars figures, and if it wasn't somebody lining up for Star Wars figures, people were going after the Hot Wheels. Honestly, it's amazing to even be here at all, even if it's short. So we're here for, there's a saying, you're here for a good time, not a long time. But this is what I love to do, and I love to share this. Pardon me, things that we haven't been able to show, you know, in a while or ever before. Something like a crescent moon in a very early phase, but still seeing the entire moon, because this is the light reflected off the Earth that's illuminating the moon that we don't get to see because our eyes don't have a high dynamic range. So we don't get to expose our eyes for long enough. Lately, you've been trying to find the cars you've had in your life. It's just like an, ooh, I like it kind of thing. I see. I can appreciate that as well. I'm of similar ideas. I maybe had maybe 5 Hot Wheels in my collection. And it is just one of those, ooh, I like that car. Ooh, I've driven that car before. Well, it used to be one of my cars, yes, so I feel you on that. But we like to actually take the Mickey out of the moon quite often. But when we can actually look at the moon and see some great detail, like that's what I am stoked to show you guys. Some interesting areas, a large collection of craters. Your bias is a 1950 Chevy Bel Air. You've had those. You've had a few of. Excellent. I'd love to learn more about what our eyes can and cannot see. It's hard to wrap your head around. Now, the more you can move out of a light-polluted area. Now, when we look at the moon, we can see the mare. We can see these dark areas of the titanium oxide and the iron oxide. So it's the little smaller craters that we just can't always see without any kind of assistance, any binoculars or any other larger telescope. So it's what we can amplify, what can be seen. Like you can see the Orion Nebula with your own eyes, and even in I've been able to see it in a Bortle 8 zone. We'll talk about light pollution in just a second. How much did the imaging telescope setup cost? If you don't mind about this sort of thing. No, that's fine. It's I'm like astronomy, astrophotography can be as expensive or as inexpensive as you make it. If you have a cell phone and it can do 30-second exposures, there is your astro imaging setup right away. Very, very, very basic. Or in the case of what I'm doing, this is kind of like middle of the road. I will speak in terms of British pounds because the vast majority of everything that we did buy was from my time in the UK. And the whole rig, over the course of about four years, it has cost me about £4,000 for pretty much everything that we see. Where is my Discord page? Somebody's nicked my Discord page. Right. Anyway, so yeah, this setup here. Over the course of about four and a half years, You're looking at around 4,000 pounds, and some of these things were purchased used, so it just kind of depends on what you want to utilize. All right, Live, you're gonna head off. No worries. Thank you so much for joining us. Appreciate you coming on in. The Orion Nebula, is that the one in the sword? Yes. The Orion Nebula, when you look at the 3 stars of Orion, you can see this little bright point. If you're in the northern hemisphere, you can see it just below the left star Alnitak. And that is the whole Orion Nebula. And it's only 1,400 light years away. It's very bright. And once you even start looking at it through binoculars, you can start to see this little bit of a haze. You can't quite start making out the colors, but with your eyes being assisted by binoculars even, you can start to make out a little more of the Orion Nebula. How would you go about doing astrophotography on a cell phone? What was the first camera telescope when getting started? My first camera, actually, let's jump over to show you where Orion is, just in case. On your island, we have a necklace called the Sinai, the shape of the moon. Oh, really? Excellent. Let's see if I can find. I have images that I've shared on Twitter. Where is my Twitter? From my cell phone. But I don't know how far back I'm going to scroll. Let's take a trip down memory lane. Hey, remember when I smashed a Lego set? Who would do such a thing? Why? Anyway, onto a mobile phone image of the night sky. Wow, we've done a lot of events. I feel like we're getting close. Yeah, it was around this time. Please. Any images? Oh, there we go. There's one example. And that also includes a meteor as well. And that was just 30 seconds. So using the phone. So yes, there for iPhones there should be like, I don't know if, well, actually, to be fair, I don't know what settings are on an iPhone. You can do if you have anywhere you can have the option of like 30-second exposure or a pro mode, something in like at least with the Samsung Galaxy, there are those options. So, and then we also have, just here, we have the Alnitak, Alnilam, Mintaka, the 3 stars of Orion. And you can just start to make out the Orion Nebula in this section right here. I love the Pleiades. It's such a beautiful star cluster, a beautiful open cluster, and it had been one of the targets I wanted to image for quite a while. Like when I started doing astrophotography, my first camera was this camera, the Rebel EOS, the Canon Rebel T5i. The Pleiades is your favorite. The mythology behind it is kind of neat. And also I found out within Elite Dangerous, there's a great deal of of mythology that is enraptured within the Pleiades. Let's see. I think that was about this one here. Being able to see the Milky Way, because I have very little light pollution where we live, and that's why I count myself incredibly fortunate that we are able to see the Milky Way with even a 30-second exposure. The Maidenhead, thank you Maidenhead for the follow. Glad to have you in here with us today. How are you doing tonight? Just being able to get a peek at our galaxy, at a part of our spiral arm. And it's good to learn the stories behind them, because this is what has been passed down from generation to generation. And I know that a lot of stories just can create some nice connection to the night sky. That is, oh my gosh, there it was. Okay, so October 6th, 2021, there is a pre-order for the Opportunity rover. And then last week, mine arrived. Look at how cute it is. It's so... I don't know if there's any more left, if you can buy any more, or they're going to do another round. But it was... I don't use the word insta-buy too often, but I really didn't think about it too much. It was just shut up, take my money, and I'm looking forward to seeing my plushie. So it is very cute, very well detailed. And I'm still arranging the office. Now, I don't know if you check out Sophie Shen and Chris Kim. Like here, I'll link to this tweet. I know it's an old tweet, but you can check out their latest profiles. And then maybe I don't know if they have any left or what they're going to be doing. It kind of looks like a cross between like a turkey and a housefly sitting on Reese peanut butter cups. That is not... Well, that's a thing, but not related to the plushie. So yes, there's things you can do with your camera to be able to... now we're looking at the wrong Twitter account. To be able to see the night sky. And yes, I am also aware, I've been treading very, very carefully. I've been treading very carefully on Twitter because I know there have been some Doctor Strange leaks. And I don't know if they've all been shut down, if people have stopped sharing that or what. But just trying to keep away from any spoilers for the latest Marvel movie coming out on Friday. Which I am very tempted to go see in theaters. It'd be the first movie in like years that I would have gone to. That sound was on your end, not mine. Nope, I did not hear a USB out. Nope, that was your computer. Check all your systems. Something might be running away. All right, let's get some color in this set before we switch over to a little bit of Kerbal. The link on the tweet isn't working. Oh, dang. Yeah, I don't know if there might be anything else coming up, but I'd keep it. I would drop a follow just in case you might see anything crop up. All right, so for those who are just joining, those who are new to the channel, we're glad to have you in with us today. This is our potpourri stream, where we kind of incorporate some other arts and crafts and gaming when we definitely don't have any clear skies available. I'm glad you found this channel. It's a miracle. You mostly just get recommended thought channels like Amaranth. No idea why. Well, glad you found the channel as well. I said I'm always happy to be sharing the night sky as often as we can. And sometimes, you know, we're able to do some live astrophotography. And that does supersede any other plans that we have in place, save for our lazy Sunday mornings, our lazy Lego Sunday mornings, where, well, we don't have a solar scope, so it's nice. You guys have EJ emotes. EJ was like one of the first science streams I got introduced to, and it's tremendous. He is worlds ahead in Kerbal, but he did inspire me to at least give Kerbal a shot. And it's taken a while. Well, we're glad to have you in here. Like I said, it is astronomy at the heart of everything we do, but at the same time, I think you've already been witness to a little bit of the chaos that can happen every now and then. Because it doesn't matter that I've taken 41 orbits around the sun. I'm still 15 years old at heart. So yes, I will laugh at the stupidest things. All right, we're adding a little bit of color in here. Yeah. Just enough color to make it look like we've actually done something. Still mentally older than you are, which you can probably tell by your username. I can't imagine why. I don't know if you also showed up during the 69-bit reward as well, because that's also illustrating my maturity. So I think if you do like to come back for future streams, I think you'll fit in just fine. You did show up just in okay. And well, you heard the first words out of my mouth, thinking, what's this guy doing? He's doing what? Things are going where? So also our imaging streams can crop up without fair warning, because sometimes the weather can change for the better. Tomorrow night, but ooh, speaking of just nuts showing up, we have a rogue peanut. I'm pretty sure that is fresh, so y'all get a free ghost nut. Tomorrow night's weather is iffy. Yeah, forget D's nuts. We got D's peanuts. Tomorrow's weather is a little iffy, but I may take that opportunity to get the telescope rebalanced and reassembled as well, because we did try to fix our mirrors in our big telescope, and that's going to take some time to get everything realigned. And the way how the weather looks tomorrow, it's not going to be able to get outside until it's like later in the afternoon, and by that time we're going to be back with our May the 4th Lego stream. How does strawberry and habanero pair together? I don't know. I don't know. I figured the saltiness and the sweet that already kind of exists in the wine salami, and then the sweet and spicy from the ghost pepper. Also, we got ghost peppers now. There are some fresh peppers in stock, so I grabbed those, and the habaneros will go in, I don't know, some other dish that I make during the week. So I'd be hoping that it would pair well, and just kind of, well, it's not going to mask any heat from a ghost pepper, but that's just the thought behind it. But that's I'll keep this combination going as long as I can. But that is, once that bar runs out, this is impacted by bits and subs. I have done some blueberry jam before, or blueberry jelly. I can't tell you what's the difference between jam and jelly. But I had the blueberry, and it was a nice little bit of flavor, but we ran out of our blueberries, so now this is the strawberry jam. So I'm hoping that the sweet heat will be good. It doesn't make me want to throw up. That's like the last thing we need on here. Unless we want to end up on live stream fails. Which I don't. Wheels turning, habanero strawberry jelly jam, possibly. I mean, there's a red pepper jelly. That's just like regular chilies. And that sweet heat is kind of nice. But it'd be good to advertise. I guess no news. There's no such thing as bad press. The host of an astronomy Twitch channel violently threw up the other day. Check it out. Click that link. Smash that like button. Remember to subscribe. This is live stream fail. But no, there has not been a time when I have had any hot peppers or any hot stuff that I felt like, okay, I'm gonna yak. But there has been a couple of times lately, and again, because of, and I thank for the support, when I had to use my safe word and defer some hot peppers to the next day. Not even joking, a lot of streamers would even intentionally do that so they could put it on live stream fail and get viewers. They probably would, but then you wouldn't get but then that's it. You come for like the one event and that's all. Then you're branded as someone who barfs on stream. No, I like to inhale peppers and exhale the universe into your eyeballs. That sounds mildly gross, but I'm gonna run with it. Hot peppers, safe word, pineapple. No, my safe word is bingo. I introduced it and then promptly had to use it again shortly thereafter. But for the most part, we're good with the heat. Now, some people just have no shame. No, I have I have a little bit of shame, but at the same time, if we're having a good time, then well, I don't know. Alright, the trick here is getting some of these beads to line up properly. I'm trying to do 2 at a time because it just, everything slots in together. Very nice. Speaking of no shame, what's up, CJ? You also look, no worries. Hopefully you're keeping well. Good to see you. How has the Titanic project been going? Is it reliably sinking? One, two, three. Oh, no, now we're getting two of the rings down. Sinking and iceberg hitting. Excellent. Everything's working all well. You may come from a channel where there's 12,000 watching girls in bikinis to a channel like this with only these are 42 of the best people we have seen. And I'm glad you're part of it. 69. It is, you know, it's Twitch is very interesting. It's very difficult, and you know the fact that we've that we've been able to grow this community as well over the past year and a half. It again, it warms me. Twitch, yes, Twitch is I don't even think why it even begins to describe the gamut that runs of different people sharing whatever it is that they like to do. Interesting is one way of putting it. Yes, if I can be as maybe diplomatic as possible. But yes, also if you want to check that Twitter link out from CJ. CJ is currently has recreated the Titanic in 1-to-1 scale and sharing the history. Titanic Historia. Go check out that link. Go check out his tireless efforts of bringing some incredible look into the history of the Titanic. Just gonna rub those 2-inch filters in our face the whole stream. Eh? Oh yeah, look at that. I mean, no. Well, you want me to rub something else in your face? Oh, wait. I mean, look at them. Elixir! Holy potatoes, dude, how are you doing? A balls deep look at a 1-to-1 view of the Titanic. Yeah, Elixir, how you doing, dude? Good to see you. Hope you've been keeping well. All right, we need the kind of purple. Is that yeah? Yeah, we want the kind of purple around here. All right, good. Your birthday is in 6 hours. Well, happy early birthday, dude. Good to see you. Oh, how good was that? Hugh, how good was that timing? What's going on? Good to see you. Hugh funkin' knew it, everyone. The living legend. Oh, shoot, knocked over me. Right, this is the purple that we want, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Elixir, your birthday is on Star Wars Day. I'd be proud of you. You're learning about the stars so hard in science. Excellent. Awesome. Go for it. That's awesome to hear, man. No, always love seeing more people getting into and enjoying astronomy. You said balls deep just as you switched off and oh jeez. A butt shot from the timing has been ridiculous tonight. Oh, speaking of bad timing and wonderful timing at the same time. Loading artist. Oh my goodness, how's it going? Welcome, Raiders. New Teddy. Saruman, how you doing?
Potatoes.
Strikey, how you doing? D8 Da Power 98. You're listening to Da Power 98 here on Twitch FM. Yuko Konagai, hello, how you doing? Anaria, Firefly. Gamili here, how's it going? Super Tux. It's Wolfie. Tofu. How y'all doing tonight? Loading artist, good to see you, my friend. How are you doing this evening? How
I am inevitable.
All right, we're safe. We're saved. Kitty, how you doing? Thank you very much for the follow. Oh my goodness. Some space. You want some space? I'll give you space. But welcome in, Raiders. Ari Deacon Games. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Onto the spike of appreciation for you. You're good.
I forgot. Does this do anything here?
A little bit of everything happens with certain amounts of bits. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. It is my pleasure to share my love of astronomy with you, and I'll even moon you. You know, and stay within terms of service on Twitch. I will shamelessly moon each and every one of you joining in. Yes, this is our potpourri stream. We'll do a little bit of crafting, do a little bit of gaming, but we always have tons of images of outer space to look back upon, especially when the weather is absolute trash. I'm here in Central Ontario, Canada, and right now we are fighting between spring and winter still. The weather's all over the place. So whenever possible, we'll take our telescope, the cover off the telescope, and take a look at outer space. Show you some interesting images. Even take a look at Saturn. Weather's trash in America too. The entire America. Just terrible weather. I think Teddy and I are probably the two closest people that I've ever discovered here. So this is my first attempt at Saturn, trying to get a little bit of a view from the planet. Sometimes with planets and the moon, you want to take video, not still images, because we're dealing with a lot more of our atmosphere getting in the way. But there are other interesting phases of the moon we'd like to look at. And especially we can see how long some of these shadows are on the moon, that you have some giant ridges, giant craters. You had your life cycle of a star assessment today and you aced it. Excellent, Elixir. Apologies, I did see that before, but thank you for repeating it, because yes, there are times I miss messages and I don't mean to. Sounds like a cool day in Saskatchewan. You're here in Arizona for 98. It's 25 Celsius tomorrow. Right now we're sitting at 5 degrees Celsius. We got 5 weathers. It's raining, and my goodness, it could be very close to snowing if it wanted to. A Deadly Fork, what's going on, Fork? How you doing? Welcome. Glad to have you in here. Good to see you again. How have things been up in the sky? I mean, 25 right now is still pretty warm. We were up to that for one day last week, and then it's all been like almost like sub-zero temperatures overnight. Tofu, thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for joining in on Loading Artists for the raid. Also, did we get a shout out? Did we get a shout out for a Loading Artist? I don't know if we did. If you haven't been following Loading Artists, you haven't checked out Gregor, you are missing out on some of the most wonderful comic strips you can find on the internet today, and you can see it happen live on Twitch, and all of the edits and changes that go through and starting to create something funny out of pixels. Yes, Nori, thank you very much for the shout out for Loading Artist. There are some tremendous emotes. You paid tier 2 just for the emotes. Yeah, they're worth it. 1 year, 3 months, 30 days, 5 hours. My goodness, Elixir. Like that's getting up there to OG level, my man. Are you hoping to avoid the 115 to 125 Fahrenheit weather in Arizona by moving to BC? Then pretty much expect all the rain. Actually, it looks like it's kind of petered out right now. Fantastic. You met with a recruiter with Delta today. Ooh, how'd that go? Hopefully all went well. You have just been mooned by Tom. Tom will unabashedly moon you any chance you get. Gandalf, good to see you. Wonderful to have you in here tonight. Yeah, doing well this evening. What we're doing tonight, we are adding a little bit more to, well, not adding, we're starting a new space portrait of a ringed planet, kind of like a cross between Jupiter and Saturn. You say that, but do you mean it? Heck yeah, I do. Now, that usually would have been a bleeped out F yeah, but I've changed some audio settings and the beeper doesn't work. So I can't even swear. This is baloney. This is bullshit. You got rain in the forecasted tomorrow through the weekend here in the Pacific Northwest. No Astro. Get a giant fan and clear those clouds out. Get rid of the clouds. I can swear. I know. I choose to swear less. Most everybody else swears more than enough for me, so that's fine. But we were just talking about what we have on offer today. We've slightly introduced a new hot sauce. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what's going to be doing with it, but this is the most delicious and hot sauces we've had. It's like one step below Mr. Payne, but just above our 7-pot Douglas, which is a nice fresh bottle, has been retrieved today. Rain brings free water for the mini farm. Now it's a love-hate relationship. Hey, where's the sound for the rain? Oh, for Pete's sake. See, here's the thing. Some sounds don't want to play. You hear the rain sound. Okay, you guys hear it. I don't. You can hear the rain. All right. You know a streamer who makes his own hot sauces? He streams repairing bicycles. It's not from my bike, is it? Don't hold it in. You'll get ulcers and hair loss. It seems you're too... the guy's from Colorado. Ah, fair enough. Ari Deacon Wife, how you doing? Good to see you. Hanging out while dinner cooks? Ooh, what's for dinner? What is for dinner? But yes, Teddy, we are... Yeah, we're 10. 10. Sorry, wrong button. 10 new subs away for revealing tomorrow's set. Or unless people just want to wait for tomorrow, that's totally fine. But this is we have little stretch goals that we have going on because we are working toward our monochrome camera goal, whether with bits and or subs. Because we recently did win a contest getting 3 new filters that are best suited for a monochrome camera. So that's what we're focusing all of our efforts on during the streams. And what Twitch funds are going to be going toward for the next little while. Beef is what's for dinner. Beef is always for dinner. I could happily eat beef and or chicken every night. Ari Deacon Wife. Thank you very much for the 200 bits. A telescope camera. This is for what we're working toward is the monochrome brethren, the monochrome brother of the color camera that we use on stream. So this is, so we can still take our color shots. Oh, that's why I keep finding nuts everywhere. It's falling out of my bag. As always, every 50-bit increment, we'll get some ghost pepper peanuts. So thank you, Ari Deacon Wife. Whoop. Best camera you got. Captured at like 30 frames per second at 360p. Now, to be fair, sometimes you can get away with using a mobile phone camera. It's just that the aperture, the sensor size is a little tiny. All right, Deacon Wife, thank you very much for the 200 bits. Greatly appreciated. How did the telescope turn out after you collimated the other night? I have yet to test it out. I was hoping to try it out tomorrow night after... Oh, no, common mistake. No, it's okay. Hopefully I can check things out tomorrow. We'll have a couple hours before the clouds roll in. And that'll be after our May the 4th Lego Star Wars stream tomorrow. But building a Star Wars Lego set. Not saying which one it is yet. You have to tune in tomorrow. Or we reach 10 subs. The Ocala electronic collimator now reached a high level of development as being successfully used in operation of Nero Viretrons. Moreover, I got to listen to that again, CJ. I will get this. You know, excuse me. Now, I'm slightly attempting to get some detail in this Perler set before we kind of move on to jump over to Kerbal for a bit. Or perhaps we just kind of keep doing this and hanging out. I mean, I'm happy to do whatever is... well, we go with the flow here, really. I'm not just saying, all right, stop, that's it. That's the... we've laid down enough Perlers for now. Let's... it's time to play video games. Because whether or not... See, this is the next thing we're going to be working toward in Kerbal, is trying to rescue Jeb. Jeb is currently stuck in orbit around Kerbin. And it is our duty to save him, largely because we put him there, and I left him up there with no source of propellant to get back. So he is. I mean, the important thing to take away from it is that we reached
Holy potatoes!
Is that we reached orbit. That's the big takeaway. Actually, the big takeaway would be like $90 of Chinese food, but hey, we'll you can't rescue him. It's impossible. You just need to move on. Just forget it. Leave him. That's it. Jeb is hopeless. Do I have any way to dock or clamp? Not yet, no. I don't know how to dock in Kerbal. I think that'd be a totally different stream. You can go for a succulent Chinese meal. We were talking about Chinese food earlier today in the house, thinking, ooh, do we abandon dinner plans and just do some Chinese? We didn't abandon dinner plans tonight, but you know what? Tomorrow is another day. We'll abandon dinner plans like the best of them. It'd be delicious. Who are the plans with? It is myself and Grandpa. Everybody else in the house is away for the week, so it is just the two of us. So if suddenly I do like run off, it's just because I've heard a noise upstairs and I need to go check on him. You can get really close synchronous to orbit, and you can switch to the other ship and get him out that way. Dinner is right there on the board. Nom that. Well, I would nom that, but rules is rules. If that health bar reaches 0, then I stick that in my mouth. I'm just trying to set up a polar orbit to minimus yourself. I mean, that's you are ages ahead of me. I don't even know if I could attempt to try to send anybody out farther than orbit at the moment. Get your hands off my peanuts. I'll put my hands... Wait, hold on a second. Did you know that my cats get a song every time they eat? It is the most ridiculous, deprecating song ever. And it changes every night. And I would sing it to you, but I can't because my beeper isn't working. So I can't sing you the cat food song tonight. But just keep it in mind, I have a cat food song. And none of them react. I haven't been singing it long enough because nobody reacts when I sing it like midday. Nobody cares. They're cats. Show me one cat that cares whenever you try to say anything. Cats don't give a toss. Already spent your car payment on trying to get the thingy this month, but it still eludes you. Damn it. Nori cares. No worries. None of the worries, Gandalf. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you just hanging out and being the wonderful troll that you are. Keep me on my toes while I keep the telescope on its toes. Way, hey, that wouldn't really work out that well. All right, well, redo. I'm not going to redo it. Let's get closer. Those are okay. Those are a dark and a not purple. I think this is the right purple I'm using. Imagine if the Perler police come along saying, "Oi, you're using the wrong purple in that. To the brig with you." The funniest thing is listening to Nori Kitty try to ban you on his channel. You have no power here. I gotta run for a bit. Might be back. I might not be able to. No worries, Teddy. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming on the raid with Loading Artist. It was greatly appreciated. The unhammer. How would a backward hammer work? What's the opposite of a hammer? Or what would be the antithesis of a hammer? A plunger? Can you get sucked up? Crowbar. I like crowbar better. I like that. And I did not finish that thought. Everybody else can finish that thought in their own head, but I'm not going to finish that thought. Because that would result in no stream tomorrow. And I kind of want to stream tomorrow. Because tomorrow is Star Wars Day.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, good. If you had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning, I'd hammer in the evening. All of it, peas and rice.
I found bits in my couch. Couch bits.
If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning, I'd hammer in the evening. All over this land, I'd hammer out danger, I'd hammer out a warning, I'd hammer out love between my brothers and sisters. All over this... Wait a second. Can I say that? I can't say that. Although I just did. It's Star Wars Day now! Gandalf. For the... Oh my goodness. The 777 couch bits. Oh, this is some... See, this... Okay. Alright. It's delicious. Where'd my things go? Where'd my stuff? Also, you get the fresh as fresh can be 7-pot chocolate dougla, consisting of garlic, black pepper, spontaneous human combustion, as well as a tiny little bit of vinegar. So fresh as... I need to open this up. So this hot sauce comes in at about 900,000 Scoville units. Which I just... See how I did that? Bam! Dropped to bits. Feeling safe? No. That false sense of security. Well, I appreciate it. So yes, I made a trip out to Pepper Palace because I was so close. I figured, you know what, let's give them a shout. Let's see if they have it in stock in the store. Forget waiting online. Who waits online for things? All right. Because this was the first thing that I saw. Oh my goodness. Are you taking wife? Oh my goodness. All right. Holy potatoes. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Because I'm doing this for you, Gandalf. And not because I couldn't find the other chips. It's just because I'll do it for you.
Holy potatoes.
Oh, there we go. Let's get that little one out of the way. Oh my gosh. Ari Deacon Wife, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 45 gifted subs. You gifted a sub to Whisper Walker. The Betty kind. Betty raiding in earlier this evening. Thank you so much. We're glad to see Betty receive one of those. Gandalf! Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Holy crap, thank you. Ari to Reaver 13, John Stupp, and Luck Lori. Holy crap. Gandalf, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I gotta say, I love not tripping on my big cord right now. Hope you're having a good night as well, Foch. Good to see you. Thank you very much, Gandalf, too. Andrew Wombat. I are good spieler. Bobo Lavu. Dulios. And last but not least, Killian Stone. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Because, thank you, we reached this goal. We are, thank you. Let's get some hot stuff in my mouth, and then I'll tell you guys what we're going to be building tomorrow. And I'm super excited for this one. You match Ari Deacon wife as they appreciate your dirty mind. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Oh, this is a... Oh my gosh.
Astro Canuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
All right, Deacon wife, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. For that one, let's do... We'll add a ghost pepper chip to that. All right. Hang on. This seems to be... All right. Can we... Yes, there we go.
Water,
all right.
Water. This. The water.
Thank you. The spice... Oh, I forget it. So... Because I know what's coming. I know what is going to occur momentarily. So... Let's just be ready. If it wants to... There we go. It may be, I don't know. Oh my gosh. This pepper is in between it's around the range of the scorpion. So we're sitting close to about like 900,000 Scoville units. I will do my best. So I'm trying not to chew too much into the microphone here. It's funny how my mouth is recognizing certain peppers and they sit. Oh crap, it's probably too much. And in my defense, you could have just let you buy the damn thingy. Oh, crap. See, I've lost my concentration. Hang on a sec. Fresh new bottle and it goes everywhere. Now my mouse pad is gonna be spicy. It's funny watching hack up along. Yeah, but I also get that.
Water.
No, it doesn't work.
Water. Water. That's the water. Water.
Gandalf, thank you so much for the 777 bits. Hold off on the water for a moment. While I inform everybody, and we'll put a post up on this for hyping up tomorrow. Uh-oh, where'd I put it? All right, tomorrow's Lego set that we're going to build for Star Wars Day is somewhere in this office. It isn't like an Easter egg hunt. Is there an ice cream redeem? There is no ice cream redeem. Oh my gosh. Literally, who's going to say we need a milk redeem? Just one hiccup, that's it? That's weird. I've never had just one hiccup before. It's a little strange. It's different. I don't know if I like it. But then that would also mean I need to keep milk stocked. So, there we go. Tomorrow's build. Oh gosh, this is going to be a long one tomorrow. Freaking me out. You must sleep. Anybody want to be... Tomorrow's build is going to be what I gotta say is probably the coolest out of the new Star Wars sets is the Death Star Trench Run. And I'm excited to build this one. 665 pieces. Holy crap. That's burning more than usual. It's like a fresh batch. So this is going to be... I just love all the detail in this. So we're going to be building this one tomorrow. We'll aim to get through the whole thing. I hear everybody laugh.
Do underscore not underscore gift underscore me underscore sub 69.
What is the capital of Assyria?
I don't know that.
Okay. That was a long enough name, it overran. You wish you could order some sets right now, but with moving coming up and crossing borders, you don't want to deal with customs. And something like this is still a brand new set, so it's not going to be retiring anytime soon. But we're going to be building this tomorrow. We're starting at about 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And quite frankly, if the weather is going to be pants, then we'll go for quite a while tomorrow evening. And we'll build the Death Star Trench Run. But thank you all very much for reaching our little goal, and adding more to our monochrome camera push is greatly appreciated. That's what you wanted, the diorama sets. They had it at Target, but by the time you got around to ordering, they're all sold out. They're all out of stock. Pardon me. This was I think the first one in the US's website for Lego. It was the trash compactor sold out first. Yeah, this one came out not too long ago. Like, it was April 26th, I believe. So this is as fresh can be. You've heard of people's eyes getting as big as saucers, but never saw it till now. It's like it's a fresh ass batch of hot sauce. I may like. Looking like a precision tool set. I know, right? How's it going, Tracker? Good to see you today. You appreciate that ban, yes? Subs? Oh my goodness. All right. Maybe it's because I had this already lurking in my lips. Also, hot sauce stays on your mustache. And if you when you wash your face and the water takes some of the hot sauce off your mustache and into your lips, it's a bit of a surprise at the end of the night. Hope your week has started off well. But good to see you, Tracker. So yes, that is tomorrow evening's build. Solution, don't have a mustache. I don't know. I kind of like it. The top of the head can go, but the mustache stays. And the beard as well. Drive by, hello, Enigma Gal. Hope you're keeping well. I appreciate the drive by. The drive by, hello. Hello. All right, making sure I got the right purples, a black and a purple. Rubs her hands together gleefully with a sneaky look on her face. ¿Por qué? I did. New trackball cam in a day early. Ooh, excellent. Wonderful. Speaking of wonderful. Bright Jess! You asked how much it was to shave the beard. So adorable. Mrs. Canuck said you'd be banned. This is true. Jess, how you doing? Atreus, good to see you in here. Kazawari, hello. Hello, friends. How you doing? I just made a purchase. That is all. All right. Excellent. I like purchases. Especially if it's Lego. Purchase all the Lego. But yes, Bright Jess, how are you doing? What did you get up to today?
I am inevitable.
Blow fire at Thanos. I'm doing good. Right now, for those who are familiar, this is coursing through my mouth at the moment. So it's a little fiery, it's a little spicy, but welcome in, Raiders. You're playing the Wandering Village demo today. Very charming survival game. Ooh. Not like the death and destruction kind of survival game we're used to. Is it a little more... Enlighten me a little more about Wandering Village. It's wonderful to have everybody in here today. Lurk because you're tired. No worries, Kazuari. I appreciate it. Get in the beard. It may be a little spicy. Forewarning.
Oh, okay.
But I appreciate the lurk. Alright, this is like louder in my head. That's actually pretty peaceful. Your villagers travel the world on the back of a giant beast called an Onbu. He and the villagers need each other to survive. It's pretty slow paced until it isn't. When you died, it started happening very quickly. Oh dear. So wandering. So this is just a demo. Sounds kind of interesting. On Steam, I would imagine, yes. You're gonna play tomorrow. See if Foresight will help. The Wandering Village. Let's have a look at that. I thought Thanos' glove was on his left hand. No wonder it didn't work. See? Like, why? Like, he's left-handed. You can't snap properly on with your right hand. Well, it looks kind of cute. It looks very interesting. It looks very, it looks like there's 2D elements, but still 3D. That looks kind of cool. Demo is through. Oh, that's pretty good for a demo. Coming in the summer. Oh, cool. Well, I'll check that out. I always like to see some games that, for me, kind of stray from the norm. And if it's something that looks kind of cute, or as you said, charming, it looks very interesting. You're right-handed, but you can only snap with your left hand. Now, when I play hockey, I shoot right-handed, but when I'm in net, when I'm goalie, I am in a left-handed stance, which seems kind of weird to me. I'm definitely into the indie-style games like this. And they can be some of the indie games have been almost like way more satisfying than like some of the larger studio games, because I think there's just too much that they try to do. Whereas the indie games, they are doing what they want to do, and sometimes they don't really have anybody breathing down their necks, telling them that this has to be done this way or that way. You're right-handed and you kick with your left foot. I could not kick with my left foot if anything depended on it. I am horribly uncoordinated with my left foot. So I would say I am also right-footed. I am right side centric. Aside from playing goalie. All right. What's the red dot clicker on stream do? Oh, funny you should ask. Does anybody want to redeem the what's that do? Or what's that on the screen? Or the what is that channel point redeem? Because when that's activated, you can click on your screen. And you have a little...
There's a red dot where my pointer should be. Lick the screen so Astro knows what the heck you're looking at.
So you can click anywhere on the screen. This is very helpful, especially when we're looking at objects in space, because I can see what's pointing where. Most of the time, everybody just goes up my nose. But in the offshoot chance that somebody wants to know what it is on the screen.
Hello there, kids. It is an astronaut, Tim Peak. Ask me a question.
You have about a minute or 30 seconds to click on an object, and then I know at least what it is you're looking at. If you say, what's that fifth star over from the left beside the seventh star from the right? I don't know which one you mean. So if you're looking at something like, what's this line? What's this called? This is called the Terminator along the moon. It's always interesting because you can see certain craters or ridges and their shadows and their height. All right, Jess, thank you very much for the page 77 on Tim Peak's Ask an Astronaut. 76. Nori has already claimed page 77, which turned into page 78, which Carlitos has claimed on page 81, and which Lux has claimed on page 83. Which brings us to Little Cute Girl on page 86. Which will take us over to, there we go, page 88. Jess, this is your page. Page 88. What was the first thing you did when you arrived on the ISS? When Tim, Yuri, and I arrived on board the ISS, we were running late. Our eventful docking had put us about 30 minutes behind schedule, and when the hatch finally opened, there was no time to waste. Traditionally, there's a welcoming ceremony when a new crew arrives on the space station. This takes the form of a video conference between the crew and a small group of family, friends, and guests assembled in Baikonur. Usually, the crew would have time for a quick trip to the loo, maybe even a bite to eat before commencing the welcoming ceremony. In our case, we were ushered straight from our Soyuz into the Russian service module to gather for the call. Since the communications window that enabled video streaming was rapidly diminishing, then following our first live video link-up with the ground, we finally had the opportunity to get changed, start unpacking, and become acquainted with one of the most vital pieces of hardware on the ISS, the loo. So there you go. You run the gauntlet of pages that have been read, but you get a picture. You get a picture of a space toilet. So let's put that... Oh, let's knock over our filters as well. That's it. You get on the space station. I have to pee. I need to pee. What I'm going to start doing as well is you get the page we've read, but what your original page called out was, just to see how far down the list we need to go. And I need to get some more post-it notes. But there you go, Jess. In page 88, for all time, or until such a time when the Earth is disintegrated by the massive heat of the sun as it expands into a dread giant. Is page 69 taken? It was like the very first page that was ever called out. Page 69 is taken. No, I thank those who have been redeeming this channel point. And the more post-it notes I see in here, the more we learn. The more we're learning about life on the International Space Station.
Water.
Yes, I'll take some water right now. Thank you, Jess. Thank you. All right, what time is it? 3 hours. Holy potato. All right, I'm going to stand up for a minute. Can you claim the front cover? Not yet, no. All right, I'm going to stand up. I'm going to be right here. I'm not going anywhere. Don't worry. We're right here. Just to have a bit of a stretch. And also show off the entire glory of the t-shirt. Wait a minute. Tomorrow. I'll show off tomorrow's build. Here's what we're building tomorrow. Wait, excuse me. This is tomorrow's build for Star Wars Day. We're going to be building the Death Star Trench Run. It is 665 pieces of greebly goodness. Look at it. Look at it. Get in the box. Lurk in the Death Star. Become one. Do not deny the power of the dark side. Or do not deny the power of dark side. Maybe you like DC comics. I don't know. You had to do it. It is your destiny. Your build will be the AT-AT you got for Christmas, not the UCS, though. That's still a cool set. That's still an awesome one to build. You must provide a message for this reward. And then that is forever maintained on the Discord. Right up there with with chicken balls and This Audio Stinks. Plus, there's no F word here tonight. Although I think these two right here out of context. My bag is ridiculously torn and my nuts keep falling out. Followed by, I don't think I should stick things in my mouth on stream like that. I am so glad I got this to work. Because if anybody is trolling through this, how much of it does make sense? How much doesn't make sense? I don't know if you have any pictures of your Lego displays. If you can find any, you'll post them tomorrow. No worries. Yeah, feel free to post that in our Lego channel. Yeah, you like the butt plug one personally. They're all awesome. And it's also some of them that have come quickly with a raid as well. That's what it's happened a few times tonight already, actually. How many times have I been saying something ridiculous and a raid has come in? Like, it's like, you know how when you go to raid in someone and you have that the first few seconds before the alerts go off, and then it's like, oh, after I say it, and all of a sudden here come a whole bunch of people. It's like, oh, well, thank you. Here's everything filthy we never talk about on stream, but you caught the one time when I have been saying something wildly inappropriate. We were not talking about roosters. Uh-huh. You will do after you finish the Star Wars build.
By
Excellent.
the power of Grayskull, I had
Fabulous.
the mustache.
Goodness, oh my. Jess, thank you so much for redeeming. Right, here is actually, funny enough, where this has... Where this hotkey button has taken us, Mojo. You scamp. This is taking us to the instrument commissioning for the James Webb Space Telescope. So now everything is ready to start to, well, no, we're done. We're done with that mustache. All right. So this status is ongoing. With the mirror alignment completed, the Webb team will turn its attention to the science instrument commissioning. For each instrument, the Webb team will now conduct an extensive suite of calibrations and characterizations of the instruments using a variety of astronomical sources. So at this time, after all those calibration images have come through, the mirrors are essentially ready to go. So that is super freaking exciting for everything to be seen with this telescope. The MIRI is probably my most favorite wavelength that we will be seeing. which is going to provide some of the most recognizable structures in the infrared. But again, everything that this observatory is going to bring us, well, it's going to bring us closer to some more interesting images of outer space. Far more interesting that we can do right here, but also we are not a $10 billion space station. We're not a $10 billion observatory. We are but a humble little deck in the middle of Ontario, in a rural section of the country. It looks like gold glitter. It does look very sparkly and glittery. I do like the diffraction spikes on this from the scope as well. Yes, I have. I did. I think somewhere I have a... Is it this one? No, that's the alignment image. But there was a comparison image. All right, Jess.
Oh, okay.
Stay warm, stay cozy. My beard feels a little fuzzy.
Gone for the head.
Oh. I feel a little fuzzy. I feel lighter. Ooh, coffee. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Oh my goodness. All right. It feels like ridiculously warm in here today. Maybe it's also because of the... All right, this is going to take some getting used to. 47 out of 8. Still not 50-50. You missed it. You missed it when there was like 5 in a row. I got dusted 5 times. We had to sit here and wait to be recombobulated. Why is there so much combobulations? Oh, excellent. All right. We're decombobulated and recombobulated and he combobulated and... And if there is a way that I could get all of these to stand up on end so that we can drop them in even quicker. Oh, peas and rice. All right. I missed one. If the button was working, I would just said my mouth just shit itself looking at that message. Yes, I realize I said a swear.
Oh, look, there's a red dot where my pointer should be. Lick the screen so Astro knows what the heck you're looking at.
Yes, if you can point out what pieces we need, that'd be great. So also, I don't know if anybody else has picked on it. You're going to hear it now when I say it, unless you already are hearing it. When he says, "Oh look, click the screen," so Astro knows what the heck it is you're looking at. It sounds like he says, "Lick the screen," but please don't lick your screen. That's not how we interact with the channel.
Hello there, kids. It is astronaut Tim Peake. Ask me a question.
Peas and rice had that for lunch yesterday. Ooh, excellent. Page 69. Sub 69. Let's see. Page 69. Well, that's... well, we got that from Matei. What's the next one? Page 70. Oh, we got that from Lily Whispered. Page 71. It continues. Little cute girl, how you doing? There we go. Here we are. Page 72. Are you sure you use your tongue for... What was the worst part of training? The gigantic question and answer. How you doing, little cute girl? Can we get a shout out for a little cute girl, please? Well, first I should say that you have to keep things into perspective. So when you're having a bad day as an astronaut who is training for a mission to space, that's still a pretty good day. That said, during training there were a few things I didn't always look forward to. I've already mentioned that learning Russian was a struggle and didn't come naturally to me. When I first started Russian lessons, I was being taught by a German who spoke Russian and English, and by a Ukrainian who spoke German but not so much English. Both instructors were excellent and the lessons were a lot of fun. But I couldn't help but wondering if something was being lost in translation. Russian grammar, with its 6 cases obeying grammatical gender, seemed a complete mystery to me. Our training took us all over the world, and wherever we spent any length of time in one place, we had Russian lessons. That meant... Midway through the question, well, gotta go, see ya! Since the prices of eating out has gone up, 69 will now be no... That meant I was exposed to several different Russian tutors in Germany, the USA, and Russia. It soon became apparent to me that nothing was being lost in translation. It was simply a case of a lost student. I began to recognize somebody who could easily fathom the inner workings of a space station, but I hadn't a clue when to use the genitive or dative case. I persevered and achieved a required standard, but the truth be known, those long hours of Russian lessons and late nights of studying grammar were not among my happiest of memories of training. Another fairly unpleasant memory that I have, it comes from my Nemo mission. Now, Nemo ranks as one of the top 10 experiences I've ever had in my life. So why does it deserve a mention as one of the worst parts of training? Well, like I had many potential aquanauts embarking on a Nemo mission, I had expected our underwater habit to feature some sort of lavatory. A chemical latrine, perhaps. It does, but the loo was only for use at the very end of the mission, during the 18 hours of decompression. Before that, it was out of bounds. There was no system for flushing waste out of the habitat, and so the aroma would become extremely antisocial, and with 6 people using the latrine for 12 days, to that end, when nature's duty called, we did what the fish would do and used the ocean, when in Rome. I don't have a problem with peeing in the ocean. As an Aquarius, it was as simple as a trip to the wet porch to relieve oneself, although politeness dictated that you had checked beforehand that nobody was about to surface from a diving trip. However, when burdened with the other call of nature, we would use the gazebo. This was a large upturned bath with an air pocket, capable of accommodating 6 people at a squeeze, and located just a short duck dive away from Aquarius. Its primary purpose was for use in event of emergency, due to the fact that there was no safe return to the surface without first decompressing. The crew needed somewhere to shelter in the event of a fire or flood in the Aquarius. More routinely, the gazebo fulfilled a secondary purpose as our makeshift loo, being a comfortable distance away from the Aquarius. Without going into too much detail, trips to the gazebo were frequently eventful and seldom pleasant. Unfortunately, human waste has a haute cuisine, while a host of fish that lived in the vicinity of Aquarius. Just the mere presence of a human standing in the gazebo would be the rallying cry for an army of tropical marine life to form ranks and prepare to attack. Triggerfish were the worst. They have jaws and teeth designed for crushing shells and are notoriously ill-tempered. Aquanauts frequently return to the gazebo dripping blood from a finger or bum cheek. And whilst nursing these wounds, we would sympathize with one another to discuss the merits of various techniques for keeping these aggressors at bay. This became such a problem as it was decided to fit the gazebo with the bubbler, a makeshift length of tube pierced with holes and connected to an air supply. The idea was that turning on the air supply would create a wall of bubbles within which you could stand and do your duty. This worked for about 48 hours, after which the fish wised up and the bubbler simply became a call to supper. I wouldn't say I was scarred by the experience, but it was definitely not a highlight of my training. Angel with no halo. How you doing, Angel? Just in time for stories from the International Space Station and fish biting your fingers and bum cheeks. Oh my goodness. All right. Do not gift me subs 69. The longest name we've had so far. Do not gift me sub 69. Page something? Which one did you get? Page 72. Ooh, we talking bum cheeks now? Have we switched? So we're getting more specific on mooning and just talking about the actual cheeks themselves. I see. All right. This is what we've degenerated into. I love it. All right. There we go. Do not give me sub 69, page 72, for all eternity. Or until we are struck by a giant asteroid and this book is vaporized in a massive tsunami. But thank you very much. Glad you're not the only one who cut the bum cheeks. A large collection of everybody joining in. But how you doing, Angel? You would use the river like that woman at Disney World. No, don't do that. I had you at bum cheeks. Excellent. Gandalf. So tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow is less than 24 hours away. You're glorious. How about you? I am fan-freaking-tastic. Aside from, like, the crummy weather, which we can't even see anything in a moment. Trumpet butt. Dinner is served. Going into the bubble for a big quizzer. So right now the weather is pretty gloomy. Like it's probably raining like a ridiculous amount at the moment. But we are using our time right now to work on a little bit of a Perler set and create some art. I'm not sure why you cut off your comment known as 96. That was not the worst part. Was there a worser part? You have to pay extra for that in Japan. Okay. Well, because then I was going to follow it up with saying a meal for two, and I can't say that on stream. Who would say such a thing? Who would do that? Not me. This is a family-friendly. This is a family-friendly stream. Rest assured, predicating on the fact that maybe it is just a big family of. You kind of tended to trail off right there. Yeah, it kind of did, didn't I? That crap. I appreciate the show of restraint. Although now you gotta wait like how much time for that to refresh so you can actually say, nah, I really didn't show any restraint. Here it is! So how is the Astro stream today? Well, he talked about a lot of butts and going for takeout food, I think? I'm not too sure. He gets weird when he does Perler sets. So it's 1 bead per sub, or what's the method to your madness? Method? I agree with the madness part. This is whenever I shut up long enough to concentrate on getting a couple of beads put down onto the pattern is how we roll. Letting... It's only 3? It's only 3, and 2. He gets weird when he... Everything. I'm just... At varying levels of weirdness. Yeah, just keep being distracted. Okay, imagine that was the plan. Every time somebody subscribes, we put down a bead. Well, then we'd be 10 beads in, and it wouldn't look like much. What a weird and interesting thing. Ian! Hey! Why didn't it print? We got a bead! We got a bead! Hey, why didn't it print? What gives? When Gandalf stops bothering him to go... bothering to go getting something to eat like now. Why didn't it print out? Hey, I don't like that. Why? Beth Rama, thank you very much for the follow. Why didn't that... Alright, there we go. Okay. Strange. I gotta rethink where things are. Beth Rama, thank you so much for the follow. Ian, thank you very much for the tier 1 resub for 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciated. We get to put down another bead. Which one are we going to do? Is it this one? Is it this the not purple? That seems like it's the one. Seems like it. Well, thank you. How are you doing today? Yeah, also, FYI, this is not the way how it's going. It is just me putting down beads. It isn't just for the subs. All right, I'm gonna hit test once. Okay, well, that's weird. Okay. Just going to say, now this is real beating. You're just waiting to be hit by the wife. Uh-oh. I don't talk about much about how you're doing is depressing. Well, I respect that. But wonderful to have you in here, though. Wonderful to have you in. Can only hope things go on the upswing for you. Alex dives in the bead bin and Kitty scrabbles around. No, 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 no. How you doing, Alex? All right, so I need to rearrange where like a lot of my USB cables are plugged in. I know there's some that should be directly plugged into the computer and some that can go off of the extension, but I moved the printer to one of the USB hubs and it's been like going off and on much more than usual. I think I may replace it to a different spot. I think I have to do that. All right. You're just glad you found decent doctors finally. Well, glad you're able to get the assistance that you would require, and hopefully, like I said, everything's on the upswing soon enough for you. But rather than having some empty platitudes, we just can only hope for the best, my friend. But glad to have you in with us. Do I have a self-powered USB hub? And no, it's only powered by the USB port itself, which is like overloaded anyway. So there's another slot I can stick it in, and then we can get that sorted out. Yesterday, your twin brother said you were adopted. That I'm gonna say that one sounds kind of sus. All you can do is your best. Unfortunately, you're gifted the worst genes that run in your family. I think it's you try to keep your. And those are the most inspiring words that I've ever heard, and hopefully you can live by those as well. Oh wait, we had a dang redeem. Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, glad to have you in here. Look, we're doing some perler beads. We're chilling out. And we're building something a little different. We don't often do... This is our second perler set. It's chilling and beads and Lego and beads. Wait, hold on. We're not talking about... What hang on. Hey, what kind of beads? What kind of beads? Aha. Aha.
Hello there, kids. It is an astronaut, Tim P.
You're in the process of the redeem as well.
Person.
Page 96. Page 96. All right. Sugar lumps and weasels. All right. I currently don't have a spoon, so this is not a thing. No 500 or 1,000 bits right now. I have my spoon is filthy. Can only hope for the best there, Ian. All right, page 96. Well, that's been taken. Page 97. Well, that's been taken too. I was gonna say 96 is kind of like, well, you're not talking to each other, but you're touching butts. All right. Do the astronauts all sleep at the same time? Pardon me. This is an interesting question because there's cat hair on the spoon. This is an interesting question because many people might assume that someone has to be awake at all times on the space station. In the Army, we call this staging on, or stagging on. Stagging or staging? Stagging? Looks like stagging. With everyone taking a turn and a couple hours watch duty during the night. However, on the space station, the crew all sleep at pretty much the same time, anywhere between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m. The ISS commander has an emergency alarm in their crew quarter in case of an emergency. But that's exactly what an emergency alarm would be for, in a case of emergency. They're responsible for waking the rest of the crew. Of course, for the majority of its orbit, the ISS is in communication with multiple mission control centers around the world. And so in reality, there are many people on Earth closely monitoring the space station whilst the crew sleeps. Well, I gotta say, it's one of the quickest questions. I mean, Gandalf, if you're looking for a quick one, you found it. Page Wayne Gretzky. Huh? Anybody? No, you don't care. Page 99. Ground control, spying on your every move. Originally 96. You see, but little did you know that 68, it just means that I owe you one. All right. Gandalf, in the book. For all eternity, until this page eventually biodegrades and disintegrates, it becomes dust. And then is eventually swallowed up by the sun. But thank you very much for the redeem. See what are we at there? Holy potatoes! All right, I have. This is going to come as no surprise to everybody, but I have completely lost track of time. And I don't know if we're going to be... Remember how I was saying the 68 is you do me and I'll owe you? This may be one of those cases with Kerbal. I may have to owe a little bit of Kerbal. Because we've done this tiny little corner. You need a counter as many times as you've gotten mods have allowed your message. Happy chatting. See, but so far, for the most part, I don't think there really... There's maybe been like a tiny little handful of times when an auto mod message has actually just been retracted and been left. Because everything else is fairly... As much as you don't want to hear it, I feel it is fairly good-natured ribbing that happens. Fairly good banter that occurs. And maybe you got to troll harder next time to keep it banned for good. Time is next to the spoon on the floor. It is. I wonder if anybody tuning in for the first time is seeing me playing with the beads and is like, the hell is this? What the hell is on his screen? This is actually starting to look really weird now. Like the cheese is starting to sweat, the meat's starting to curl. The jam is slowly melting from the heat. Geek Panda Squad, hello. So we have a thing here. Is it an ear? Is it an animal part? What? How is he getting away with this? Why is this allowed? So we have a ghost pepper, and I leave it here as a reminder that there is a challenge at all times. Or not even a challenge. It's more of a stretch goal. Mini stretch goals. If there are enough bits and subs over time, I stick this thing in my mouth and chew it, with the vast majority of my...
Gone for the head.
Well, that's about it for me. I can't even kayfabe this redeem at the moment. I've been staring at it for the past 10 minutes? At some point, you determined it was some phallic object. Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez. You said not to share 500 or 1,000 bits. That leaves 500 and 1,000. It looks like something that was on Everyone Loves Raymond that his mom made. I feel like questions like that are often asked about your stream. This is refreshing. Hello, Glorgana.
By the power of
How are you doing?
I have the mustache.
All right, yeah, okay, cool. All right, yes, if we get a shout out for Glorgana, because you want to know what's really, truly, wonderfully gross, you got to go check out Glorgana's stream. You want to see some taxidermy done live on stream. Not live taxidermy, that would be against terms of service. You want to go see taxidermy that's done live on stream. And some awesome, wonderful art and crafting as well. Go check out Glorgana. But good to see you. Wonderful to have you in here. How have things been? How is your wrist healing up? You said or not and. That's true. Uh-oh. I can. Nope. The spoon is. No, it's fine. The spoon is fine. I love cat hair. Cat hair is delicious. Cat hair is wonderful. This is a ghost pepper. It is not any type of phallus. Wouldn't live taxidermy be against the law, not just terms of service? I mean, if you want to get really, specific, then yes. Although I would imagine that Glorgana is thoroughly up to snuff on what the laws are. The Swedish Navy has barcodes on their ship so they can scan the Navy in.
Okay.
Scandinavian. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright. Carlitos, thank you for the lurk. That was for the horribly wonderful joke. Not for you lurking. It's only illegal if they catch you. This is true. Well, let it be known that whenever I try to do one of these sets, we only get so far. Although I've seen other people that just like grab a handful of beads and just like look at bam, 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 boom, done. Imagine getting something like this done that quickly. Okay, here let's do this. Let's at least start a star. Like, add some brightness over to the construction, to the build, to the. Is this the right color? Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! All right, I'm definitely going to have to change my underpants. Gandalf, thank you very much for the 777 bits. I may have all the beads separated to make it easier. I guess maybe, like, I'm not going to null this amount of beads. That's not going to happen. Oh, where'd my bowl go? I've been had on a technicality. Oh, that's a trough for some hot sauce. Oh God. You know what? I didn't. No, I don't need to change it. I just need to throw my ass out. That's it. No, but see, I would not do this if there's any kind of huge problem. So, at least, you know. Need some Chipotle away. I need something cool and soothing, like an ice cream ice cube. You can get another one out of. I thought there's a limit on these things. The other one only has a crack in it. So you like pain, huh? Well, I like tasty, spicy things. Yeah, plus sometimes I get the hiccups. Keep up, you'll accidentally cheer a few more times. Something else might cheer out of me. But no, I really, really do wish you could smell this sauce, though. Like, there's something... like something garlicky and almost smoky about it. It actually is... It's deliciously hot. How am I going to get this one in my mouth? Everything's rigged against Gandalf. But it's so... So if at home you have some garlic and you have some black pepper and some pure napalm lying around, mix all those ingredients together, and you pretty much have what the What's the flavor of our 7-pot chocolate douglas? But Gandalf, thank you. I say thank you. Tomorrow, another part of me will not be saying thank you, but on to the spike of appreciation, our pillar of happiness, our rod of cleansing. So there was a hot sauce I tried today. There was a hot peas and rice. You want to get the dang thingy so you can afford food again. I need to have like a little towel in here. I can feel. Look at this. That's what it does. Right. What the heck was I doing? I was making a star. We're trying to make things all pretty. He says while eating enchiladas.
Ian 1984.
To seek the Holy Grail.
What is the capital of Assyria?
I don't know that.
So why does hot sauce? All right, I don't get it. Okay, why does hot sauce give you hiccups? There is this reaction that occurs. When you take in the hot spice and it's your diaphragm mucks up and it causes the hiccups. Although it's been fairly not hiccupy at the moment.
Water.
Growdy.
Water. This the water. Water.
Appreciate it. It doesn't help, but I appreciate it. Whew. Oh my goodness. You seem to be growing your numbers more and more since you've been following. I'm thankful for the community that has been being built. I'm grateful for the people who join in. If it's from you, it's for it was not for mercy. It was the hiccup fuel for the possible ignition. I'm telling you, this is a different batch. This is like a stronger batch. No, Growdy, good to see you in here. Yeah, I know it's hang on a second. Whew. Ha. You have tons of soap, gosh. I need like an ice cream redeem. No, it's like I am not one to shy away from what are our intentions here. What do numbers mean on this channel? It just means that there's more people to share my love of astronomy with, and to show you that there is so many more things that can be done outside of stargazing. When the clouds roll in, yeah, we really don't like when the clouds roll in. But there's so many other ways that you can partake in sharing astronomy, sharing your love of this hobby, of this science with people. And what I'm looking forward to is creating some of our own Perler patterns. I know I like this this offset color palette, and I was thinking about using something like this for a moon mosaic that I have, and I think that it is, something that we want to be able to do more of. No target, wrong day. Tomorrow the drop game will be on, because it will be a pardon me. It will be a Lego stream tomorrow. A YouTube person you saw used to watch was pranked by his wife. She put Carolina Reaper hot sauce in his aftershave. Oh gosh, no. No, I will voluntarily eat things that are made with Carolina Reapers. This is a new one. This is the most delicious hot sauce I've had in a while. And I feel like I need to change my thought process on what's hotter. I think this actually might be hotter than the new one. They have different burns. But no, tomorrow starting at 5:30. We're starting a little earlier tomorrow on a different day because it is Star Wars Day, May the 4th. And we are going to be building, and I can reveal this because we hit our little mini stretch goal. And we will be building the Death Star trench run tomorrow. Starting at, I say the stream starts at 5:30. We'll probably start building this well after 5:30. But it is one of the new diorama sets, and when I saw this one of the three, it was the one that I wanted the most. And not just because it was the whole shape, like getting the whole feel of the Death Star trench in these little greebly bits is really cool. I found it. All right, cool. I will check that out. Oh my god, just looking at the thumbnail, the dude looks like Preston Lacey. All right, I'll check that out afterward, because oh my goodness, I can already feel the pain. What I can feel in my mouth, if there was an open wound, no, that'd be game over. It was Max Headroom anniversary on May the 1st. Really? My God, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. That was like, I don't know, why was Max Headroom so awesome? What was it? What was it about that character? Because he ruled the 80s. Very plain and simple. There we go. This is true. Which blue is this? We don't have multiple shades of blue, do we? It's just like the regular. All right. We're getting a little bit of the we got three of those, and then dark. Like I said, trying to get a fair portion of this Perler set completed to a point where it's going to, you know, start looking like something that we can be happy with. Let's say not purple in there. Yes, it's a not purple. And I was trying to utilize this technique of using 2 beads at once. And that didn't, it hasn't quite worked out exactly as I thought it was going to. The hot sauce video you shared, the husband has lost lots of weight. Really? Good on him. Well, look, I gotta say, I've been doing my, I would say doing my best, because that's not what winners do. We know what winners do. But no, I've been going to the gym more frequently, just doing what I can to better myself, because I have been healthier in the past, and I think I need to regain that position I was in. Because you know what? To me, the pandemic hit me incredibly hard. I think you need more distractions. I don't have my bleeper. I can't go watch The Rock. Not Dwayne Johnson. Go watch The Rock with Sean Connery and Nicolas Cage, and then you know what winners do. The Crazy Bizarre History of Max Headroom on YouTube. Ooh. How quickly a Nick Cage emote pops up. It's unbridled. It's uncanny. It's unnatural. It's fantastic. You know what? You know what they do? I want you to say it. Please. I don't have my bleeper. I don't have my bleeper. It doesn't beep. Oh, it beeps. Does this work? Does this work? Bap, 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 bap. No, I can still see my microphone working. They go home and redacted for a family stream. They're fine. Losers whine about trying their best. Winners go home and the prom queen. Better? Warmer? Closer? In my head, that sounded tremendous. I'm pretty sure it wasn't
By the power
anywhere
of
near
Grayskull,
of what we wanted.
I have the mustache.
Right. All right. Good. Good to see you. It's a big mustache, so we need some big good feelings now. Now try your Connery accent again. You see, losers try their best. Winners go home and the prom queen. No, I don't think it works that way. I don't think you can. How can you do an impression with another impression? I think that's kind of a weird talent to try to utilize. Fantastic movie. It was. I enjoy watching that. If it's on, I will leave it on. I would not change the channel. At the odd time, would definitely go out and seek out The Rock. Would definitely go aim to find that movie. I think it's
By
on
the
Disney.
power of Grayskull,
I think it's on Disney
I have
Plus.
the mustache.
Oh, good. Hello, Lily. I was going to say Willy. Willy Lisbird. No, Lily. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you. Hello. Is this thing on? Hello, Lily. How are you doing? Hello. Good to see you. Hi. Wonderful. I've kind of got lost in this mustache a little bit, but good to see you tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Wonderful to have you in here. You is good. Wonderful. Good to hear. We're doing some wonderful space art today, and you know what? No surprise to you, I bet. I have lost a little bit of focus on what we're doing today, so we may have missed out. Well, not missed out. We've just detracted from Kerbal a little bit, but we'll having a heckin' okay one. Not good, not bad. Okay, excellent. You're the Rocket Man, and I would take great pleasure in gutting you, boy. I hear, like, right now I can't hear myself. Like, when I take my headphones off, I don't know if I'm talking too loud. And now I sound really weird. I sound like I'm... Ugh, this is weird. This is strange. I need to leave the headphones on. What arts and crafts is this? These are Perler Caps. We have made one form of art before. We did the astronaut, but now we're working on our kind of Jupiter / Saturn portrait. As is the thing that we're doing. So we have, where's the other one? There it is. This is the one we did a few weeks back. You love how I always silently preview your comments, but then reads them anyway. I have seen what you have said. I realize that it is crazy and ridiculously hilarious, so I'm going to say it anyway. It looks more like Saturn, but the wrong color. Exactly. Like we even have like the Cassini division. It's more of a modified color palette, so you know what, we're going to say it's Saturn. But it's just the rings, not the rings, sorry, the banding on the planet itself almost lends itself more to Jupiter. You get the similar treatment, reads half sometimes through. Reads half sometimes, though. If I don't finish reading a comment, these things... Lily! Holy potatoes. All right. Things keep... I'm going to have to switch where this is plugged into, but Lily, thank you so much for the 215 bits. As such... No. Something just disconnected. It's probably on your end. Yes. Yeah, totally. All right. For the 215 bits, 100, 200. Some bonus peanuts. Some bonus ghost nuts for you. But thank you very much, Lily. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. What keeps disconnecting? Ooh. What keeps disconnecting is the printer for some reason. Do it. You had a spare 215. Well, thank you very much for sharing your 215 bits. Greatly appreciated. And wonderfully snacky. All right. I'm drinking the water for self-preservation later on. Just checking the colors over here. Do it. Do it. Yes, I appreciate everybody who shares and cheers the bits, because, well, that all goes toward our monochrome camera, our monochrome thingy, as it were, to bring some new views of the cosmos to the stream. Lily! New spoon needed. Oh my goodness. Lily, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Cat Spoon, you're up. Somehow you had a discount on bits. Well, thank you very, very, very much for the 500 bits. And thus brings our world's worst bowl of cereal, featuring our moon cheese Gouda bites. At least this part isn't spicy. All right, so with a cat spoon and with our blueberry scorpion pepper sauce. We have our world's worst bowl of cereal. The white cheddar and black pepper moon cheese isn't horrible. No, it's delicious. Lily, for the 500 bits, thank you. This crunch is so loud in my head. Ooh. Oh, you're right. Oh my goodness. Okay. Lily, I will keep that in mind. If you're going to rewatch a stream, you suggest the April 16th as Tom sings. There is a clip of that. It is clipped. I don't know why, Gandalf, why when you're saying April 16th, for some reason it So, jumping ahead of quite a few months, like October 7th to 9th is TwitchCon in San Diego. And that means
I've gone for the head.
we're never going to find out what that means. Hugin, how could you? How could you? Well, we missed TwitchCon. San Diego, German for whale's vagina. Actually, Ron, it's St. Diego. I say that to Mrs. Canuck and she never gets what I'm saying. She just calls me gross. I think you and Chris Perillo have the same water glass. We do. I've seen him drink from it. Perhaps it's not so much that we have the same water glass, that it is the same water glass. Do you ever see us using it at the same time? No. We use carrier pigeons to bring it back and forth. So, October 7th to 9th is TwitchCon. The plan is to do a road trip to San Diego and doing some astronomy either on the way or on the way back. And then maybe try to do something in San Diego as well. So this is the first initial plan that we're working toward, to possibly doing some road trip out that way. So if there are people along the way between here and San Diego and the northern parts of the United States, we would be happy to meet up or anything like that, and make a go of it. Make some interesting times with astronomy and checking out some people, meeting up. Better to be called gross than late for dinner. This is true. Will I be coming by Seattle? I think we kind of missed the Pacific Northwest. 2 streamers share a cup from across the cosmos. Doc, are you saying this is 2 streamers, 1 cup? Because this is that. No, we can't do that. No, we can't. That can't be the case. Oh my God, it's gonna be the case. You'll be at TwitchCon as well. Excellent. Where would you cross into the States? Through Detroit. So here we're coming essentially from Toronto and going through the States. So hopefully, my goodness, imagine we start chasing a storm as well. They'd be like my childhood dream come true. TwitchCon is in San Diego, the 7th to 9th of October. But there we go, for Lily cashing in your check for the 500 bits. Thank you. Then you're on the path, as is Astro Printer. Excellent. Can abnormal people come to TwitchCon, or is it just you normies? No, I think everybody. I think it's just a matter of getting tickets for the thing. I don't know how they are going to be running things yet. I know there's creator calls for Amsterdam in July, but nothing has been set out for San Diego yet. So this is kind of early planning phases. I know those who may have had tickets already for TwitchCon last time before it was canceled, in the before 4 times, they will probably get first dibs on getting tickets. So we'll have to see how that is going to progress. But that is the plan of what we would like to do, moving forward into past the summer. Because right now for the summertime, we're kind of focused on doing a bit of a rough plan for what we're doing here at Astro Park. What you can barely see, our famous flashing red light. If only someone had a wise cam. Tickets schmickets, you hack your way everywhere. Just walk on in. Walk in as if you own the place. Yes, I am Senior Twitch. Did they make it to ticket phase? Did they make it to ticket phase last year before it was canceled? You only had your hotel booked. I don't know. I can't remember. I didn't pay too much. I didn't pay, pardon me, close enough attention to what was going on last year. If you take a ladder with you, you can go anywhere. True. These are facts. Also, that you take the ladder, but you also need a little bit of a scowl on your face so people know you mean business. That you are in too much of a hurry. There's no time to waste. Just got to get where you're going with that ladder. Or a hammer. Holding a hammer. And maybe also wearing a high-vis vest, so you're not just holding a hammer. Grand Admiral Quack, how are you doing? How are you? The night is fairly wonderfully well. It's fantastically well. Unfortunately, why it's purple? That's just the cast that the color of the camera causes currently. It's not a great nighttime camera. If I turn on the infrared, it's going to have like water all over, and it's going to be reflecting the infrared signal back into the camera. So we'll have to work on that. But yeah, the night is going well. We have we took delivery of our new filters. So as we are leading into our time with a monochrome camera, which is what our current goals are set with. Now it does say on this part right here, the reveal our May the 4th Lego set. That was met. We did meet that goal. It's just that somebody's subscription has run out. I never seen it purple. The end of the world is nigh. No. The only thing that's nigh is Bill. Doing well. Glad to be here. Recommended a coworker to come by your chat sometime and ask the community if you have advice on tuning his telescope. You can tune a telescope. You can tune a piano. But have you ever tuned a fish? Damn it! Wrong button. Yes. Yes, tuna fish. Thank you. Thank you. I'm here all week, folks. But no, thank you for recommending the channel. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Also, if you guys want to check out a phenomenally positive Lego streamer, go check out Grand Admiral Quack. Go give him a follow. Go say hello. And not only chatting about Lego, but just talking about positivity and mindfulness, and also just good mental health. So go drop him a follow if you can. Tomorrow, for Star Wars Day, this is what we're building. This is what we're going to be working on. So our Death Star trench run, 665 pieces. Will we finish it on stream? Probably not. But we'll see. That's what we're going to do. Not if you're invited. You are always invited. Where's that mute button? Where is that? Where's the, how about there? If we And that's why I'm not allowed at a Chili's anymore without pants. Will there be a prediction if you finish it tomorrow? No, the prediction is going to be no. I would like to remain optimistic on that, but no. I think it is. I would vote no. We'll do as much as we can. Although, to be fair, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Wednesday. Tomorrow is Wednesday. There's not a whole lot going on in the evening. You know what? We'll play it by ear. Polybias says no. I would agree. I would follow. I would bet subs on that one. I don't think anyone's allowed to Chili's without pants. We have an agreement. You didn't see these pants. No, but you know, tomorrow is, I would not, I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say no to the possibility of finishing it tomorrow. Because maybe we end up going for hours on end. Maybe I have some kind of redeem in the up my sleeve. Hidden up my sleeve that would force me in some way, shape, or form to have to finish the set. What could he ever be? I have no idea what I would do. No idea. You've been to Chili's Without Pants. They did not say a word. See, you found the secret pantaloons. You should have clear skies. I may have clear skies. I may not. It's still up in the air. Good night. Your personal energy is too low to stay up. No worries, Luca. Thank you so much for spending time with us today. Greatly appreciated. Have a good sleep. Hidden up my short sleeve. No, there's only a couple of tattoos. No más pantalones. Cabeza grosso. All right, do I really have a stopping point on this Perler? No. The answer is no. I don't know. What's a limit? What's a battle? Seymour, did that kid just say, what's a battle? Is that what we want? Yes. That is what we want. You need more tattoos soon. I always think about, I want a tattoo. I would like to get another tattoo. I want to add to the artwork that is adorning my body. And then I figured, that's something for, that could be a telescope, or that could be a telescope part, or that could be a Lego set. And then the tattoos lose. And then I'm in no pain. And then I have a telescope part. Or a Lego part. It's a fine line. Granted, my line is probably perforated, but still. It's a line of some sort. I would say, ask me like 20 years ago. Actually, even less than that. Ask me like 10 years ago. Would I want to have a tattoo or a telescope? I would probably almost I would have to ponder that. I go with a transparent telescope lens. Anything telescopy. I sent a couple of vacation budgets on ones you have, but need to finish your shirt, arms, legs. Maybe we have like a page where people are or somewhere if people want to share their tattoos. I mean, people are more than welcome to. We've seen some tattoos before on stream. You should get a Moonfall-inspired tattoo to commemorate that incredible film and its scientific accuracy. On my butt. The difference between an angry person shaking a stick and a fisherman is a thin line. Did you put any on Discord before? I think we looked at some tattoos in the past. I'd have to say, does memory serve me well? Well, I would have to say, maybe. All right. Oh, sugar lumps. I got too overzealous with my beads. I pulled them too hard and they dropped out. Made a mess. But won't the biting fish screw up? I read that way too quick. But won't the biting fish screw up your bum tattoo? Well, as long as I don't do any training for the International Space Station. You had one of Orion. Yes. Ah. Ooh. Free peanut. Ah! Why are all my nuts hot? This is ridiculous. Okay.
Hello there, kids. It is I, Astronaut Tim Peak. Ask me a question.
The stream is full of quotable content, and yet I make sure that you have to wait. You need to wait for that to redeem. Glorgana, thank you very much for the redeem. Page 11, an early page. Alright, so I don't really have a question per se, but we do have a little bit of a read. Recounting, the first time I watched a Soyuz rocket launch other than on a screen was in June 2015, 6 months prior to my own launch, along with fellow Soyuz crewmates Yuri Melichenenko and Tim Kopra. I traveled to the Baikonur in Kazakhstan as backup for the Expedition 44-45 crew, the previous team of astronauts to visit the ISS. Our job was to mirror the Prime crew and support them in any way we could. Although we were the backup crew, we were ready to launch into space, having passed all the necessary exams a couple of weeks earlier. The likelihood of us actually replacing the Prime crew was very slim. However, being in Baikonur gave me the perfect opportunity to see the full dress rehearsal, including watching my first ever rocket launch. I had tried to watch the Space Shuttle Discovery launch several years earlier, when fellow European Space Agency ESA astronaut Christie Fuglesang launched from the Kennedy Space Center in Florida, but the first launch was delayed due to weather concerns. The second attempt was called off due to an anomaly in one of the orbiter's fuel valves, and days later, just as Discovery launched into space, I was on a plane heading back to Europe to begin my training at the European Astronaut Center in Germany, Murphy's Law. Watching the Soyuz launch in June 2015 more than made up for my earlier disappointment What made it more spectacular was how close we were to when it lifted off the launch pad. Yuri, Tim, and I were sitting on the roof of the search and rescue tower about 1.5 kilometers away from the rocket. It was gone 3 a.m. on a beautifully clear night, and when I saw the main engines light up, followed by a deep roar a few seconds later, a huge grin spread across my face. But my expression soon changed to one of astonishment. What I heard so far was merely the engines at intermediate thrust. Then there was a brief pause for a checkout. As the main engines opened up to full power, the noise engulfed me. A powerful rumble of deep bass notes reverberated around my chest cavity. Just when I thought it couldn't get any more impressive, the Soyuz lifted off the launch pad, and, as it climbed, a deafening crackle filled the air. A few months later, sitting in my Soyuz seat just past 5 p.m. local time, I was listening intently to our instructor's voice through my headset, whilst my eyes were glued to the digital clock in front of me. All of the times on your life where you expect a good old-fashioned countdown, a rocket launch would be one of them. Disappointingly, this is not the case. As engines ignited to intermediate thrust and the turbo pumps accelerated to flight speed, our instructor was announcing the stages of this final sequence, giving the crew cues as to when launch would occur.
Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, alright. Only as the noise was not as impressive inside the capsule as it is outside. Don't get me wrong, it's still extremely loud. However, when you're wearing a communications cap under a sealed spacesuit helmet, it provides a fair degree of sound insulation. What's far more impressive inside the spacecraft are the sheer energy, vibrations, and accelerations you experience. It is almost visceral. But there are no violent explosions and no ringing of ears, and you can't see anything out of the windows. Since the rocket nose fairing is still protecting the spacecraft at this point, in a matter of a few minutes we would be traveling at speeds of 8 kilometers per second, the equivalent of London to Edinburgh in under 90 seconds. It was hard to contain the thrill. I couldn't stop smiling. Well, thank you. I particularly like the the ridiculous one, the ridiculous mustache with the overdone French accent. All right, Glorgana, page 11 for you. And ooh, you get the upside down post-it note. Wait, yes, there we go. Page 11. Thank you very much. To remain there for all time in perpetuity until the sun engulfs the earth and leaves it a tiny little crustless mass floating around the inside of the sun. You got the goats. You got who wants goats? You want goats? I got goats. You know, I'm somewhat of a goat myself. You may have released a monster. These things happen. You can't blame yourself. I think you're going to have a headache today with the headset. I don't know. It's very comfortable, to be fair. It's when I take it off, I don't sound, in my head, I don't have the, pardon me, the cavernous sounds that come with it. So I think it's, it hurts a bit. It's going to hurt my ears in a weird way afterward. Hot. Maybe if my ears are the only thing that's hot, then I am fine with that. I'll be fine with the with our hot ears. Pardon me. All right, I would like to carry on some chilled vibes, some chilled times. And continue on with some making and crafting. We haven't had a chance to send you guys over to Knowledge Fellowship member Rhino Lion in a little while, so I'm glad he's just starting off tonight. Oh, something cropped up. B Squad, how are the skies? They're non-existent at the moment. Tomorrow night may be clear for a little bit. That'll give me time to recalibrate the telescope and make sure that our collimation is correct, making sure that the lines are our lines are correct, and that we have the mirrors properly lined up. If not, there's a little bit more tinkering to do before I can be happy bringing you images of the night sky. Polybus, thank you so much for the 4 bits. Greatly appreciated. You know, if we did have some meatballs, that would be great. All right. Also, seeing how we haven't, and this is all right. We will save this ghost pepper for another day, but we'll eat the rest of the contents of our little ghost pepper sandwich. Not bad. Yep, that would have been good. So I'll try to keep that in mind for the next time. just so things don't dry out. But I appreciate everybody coming in tonight. There may be a little bit of IOU on Kerbal. There may be some residual heat kicking around everywhere. Slowly. It's been a warm evening, but I thank you all so much for joining in.
Water. This the water.
I thank you all so much for joining us tonight. It has been a fun evening of crafting and chatting and just hanging out with everybody. Tomorrow night, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be back to celebrate May the 4th and build our Death Star trench run tomorrow evening. So I thank you so much for joining us this evening. We're going to send you guys over to Rhino Lion doing some pottery. It's really cool to see how all of that comes together. There we go. Well, thank you so much for spending time. I want to thank everybody who has spent that time. It's the greatest commodity you can offer it, and I appreciate it so much. A big thank you as well to Bright Jess as well.
Inevitable.
Aha! As well as Loading Artist.
Okay.
Getting the goat. And Betty Kind. And Ramtide. And Fannies. No Fannies. All right.
Holy potatoes.
Audio's gone for the... Audio is gone for the achievement. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
All right. Excellent. Okie dokie. Here we go. Hopefully, the audio is gone for this one as well. Oh, goodness. Oh, boy. There's a lot to do. There is a lot to fix up for tomorrow. Thank you all so much for joining me. Right, let's go over to Rhino Lion.
Ooh. Astro Canuck coming in.
Yeah. All right, cool. Okay, well.
Welcome,
for those
Raiders. Hello.
Welcome, Raiders. My silver mustache.
Hello, everybody.
Okay. Good night, everybody.